9. Cause chaos in me, drifting in the ocean. Juan, welcome. Hope you're doing good. More Sekiro deaths? Hey man, eventually I'll adapt. Okay. Finally, Woosie, welcome. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing good. Finally have a phone, but now I'm broke. How much did the phone cost? Honestly, I know that feeling, bro. When I bought the phone that I have right now, the Samsung S21, the money, bro. I think it was like $250. Somewhere around, no, it was $260. And I was broke for a while. S21 is so good. Yeah, I wish it was the S21 Ultra, because then in the S21 Ultra has like a 60 times zoom, which can help you take a clear, like very proper image of the moon. I mean, mine still has a really good image of the moon regardless. But like, you know, I'm still very happy with the S21 though. I'm gonna get the S24 if I can in the future. That is a lot of money. But good phone. I was low-key, at first I wanted to get the Samsung Fold 3. Right, because I really like the Fold. My friend has the Fold and I really liked using her phone. But then, I saw the price for it, it was a bit too much. So yeah, Zay, welcome, hope you're doing good. Biz, they tried to get me. Get you? What are you okay, check IG. Alright, give me a second. They tried to get me. The fuck? It was 3,000 rand. Problem is, if I had I had another expense. Oh, okay, understandable. Okay. Discord. No, not Discord. That one when waking up. Oh yeah, I've already seen that one. Bro, Zay, who is this? Wait, is this a bot account or is it like, you know, you're pulling? Are you cooking? Yo. Is the music in the background? Yeah, it's a remix. It's a remix of like 4 songs. Bury the Light from Devil May Cry, The Rumbling from Attack on Titan, Rules of Nature from Metal Gear Rising, and then one song from Nier Automata. I haven't played that game before. It's probably a bot, it's gotta be. The thing is, bots usually like your Instagram stories, but they don't DM you. Actually, no, I've been DM'd by a bot before, but I left it in the request because I could very much tell that it was a bot. I don't trust them pictures, but I gotta see. You gotta show me the shit. Right now I'm on the A05S. Never heard of that phone. Hold on. The Samsung. Oh, okay. Low key. It almost, like, I'm looking at the back and it almost looks like my S21. Almost. Give me Biscord flashbacks. Remember that troll army you had to deal with? Yeah, the UTTP. What about them? I wrote my own Sukuna video. Took 2.5 hours, 1,700 words, which is around 15 minutes, right? 15 to 20 minutes. Let's see. Zay is being targeted by bots. It might be a bot. Nier Automata is great and it has a great view. Oh, you talk about 2B's ass? Yeah, probably. I'm yet to play the game. I just don't know anybody who has the game. Wait, Sage Foxes has it, but I don't have access to his PlayStation account. Let's see, a 4-in-1. I can already see the chair chilling in the background. I'm the store that it's a... Oh! You talk about that Virgil chair. 10 minutes speaking, 9 minutes and 40 seconds or something like that. Okay. I have the game. Oh yeah, so out of 10, what would you rate Nier? Bro, the reason why my... Leo, bro. The reason why my Sekiro was open for so long, off stream, was because I was trying to practice this boss. I was using my other save file to like practice the more difficult bosses like Ishin, Corrupted Monk, and Guardian Ape. Like I was trying to like practice. I was trying to practice on my other accounts, right? Because my other account has already beaten the game 4 times. I accidentally pressed jump. I played the game 4 times on my previous account, so I was just like practicing using the memories, you know? I was just trying to see what moves are punishable and which ones aren't. Because usually when you have Kuro Charm, or when you don't have Kuro Charm, you can really block anything and not really suffer from it. With this one, since I'm taking a lot of damage, and one wrong hit could mean immediate death because of the scaling, I was like, okay, I actually need to lock in and understand what is punishable, what isn't. I quickly then got distracted by watching Reddit stories about like how these guys, their wives tried to open the marriage, and then the marriage immediately got destroyed. Like she recommended an open marriage, and then the relationship just fucked up. Nier is a 7 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10 depending on some of the mechanics of the game. Let's see. The Sukuna video is growing. To be honest, I didn't even notice. I stopped looking at it after I uploaded. I usually do that with all my YouTube videos. I stop looking at them after I upload. Mainly just for like my mental health. Cause like if I see the videos tanking. Oh! That was a mistake! Like yeah, I usually just ignore them. I think the only like videos I now check the progress of are YouTube Shorts, because YouTube Shorts are obviously going to perform better. Oh shit. Oh, I thought I pressed. Yeah, I forgot that she travels backwards. That's not a good idea. Oh my days, bro. This is what I hate about the Corrupted Monk. You need to like really do a lot of damage to her in order to actually significantly interrupt her posture. Or you need to just constantly get berated by attacks. Understandable. Let's see. Open relationships are the biggest red flag ever. I look at them frequently. At least 12... Oh, you're talking about your video. I thought you were talking about open relationship. But yeah, when it comes to open relationships, for me it's like it's a red flag when anybody proposes one. Like unless you jumped into the relationship having an open relationship, I don't really buy it. Because if you bring it up, it's most likely you have somebody in mind, or you're cheating and you're trying to then, you know, get over that guilt. So for me, it's always an immediate red flag. Man, let's see. I look at my videos frequently, like 12 to 24 hours after uploading. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I just don't like to. Because I remember when I used to do that often, where every single time I'd upload a video, then I would look at the performance of it. And sometimes the performance was disappointing, sometimes it was good. So I realized if it's gonna fuck up my mental that badly, might as well not look at it at all. I ignored it. English. At some point, I even downloaded YouTube Studios, but then I re-downloaded it because I'm like, shit, why not? I still don't look at the video performances. Only like live streams. I only look at like the live stream performance and YouTube Shorts. Actual videos, not really as much. Mainly it's because like I don't really care as much anymore. My dog had an open relationship. It'd be like that sometimes. One of these days, you'll be eagerly waiting to look at your videos when it does well in the algorithm. Yeah, who knows? Maybe one day. But right now, I'm not really like all too eager to open my YouTube Studio every single time. I didn't even know how many views my last video had. My Sukuna one. All I read were the comments, but I didn't actually check the views. Woo! That was a bad parry. Yeah. That one dude saying Sukuna was the best character in JJK was the most cancerous take ever. I mean, I said to him, entitled to your own opinion, right? To each their own. I even said, hey, Sukuna might be the most entertaining character, yes, but he is definitely not the most, he's not the best character, like, especially in terms of writing. Twitch is oh no, is there another Twitch meta? Hold on. There's another Twitch meta, isn't there? Oh man. Compliment her sword blade. She doesn't fight with a sword though, she fights with a spear. So I guess I'll compliment her spear blade so she can lighten up on me. And then there was a one guy saying cope. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see that message. Well, I didn't see that comment on my channel. Okay, my Twitch For You page is pretty normal because I've decided to like block and report all the Twitch Thought accounts. So I'm good. Let me check this comment that you said. Somebody really commented on my video saying cope. Oh! Posted 34 minutes ago. Okay, let's see. This has happened way too many times. Ryu just fighting was crazy. Yoruzu, Mahoraga save bro. Goja word slash and unlimited void. Kashimo, Higuruma. Let's see. Yuta, Maki, Kusukabe, Hakari. I hope it might not be. Exactly. Like, I feel like Sukuna's ass pulls and conveniences just reach all-time levels of, like, where you can't even say it's coping anymore. Like, remember when he got hit by Jacob's ladder? And that nigga was crying, agonizing in pain. But he didn't die. Even though that was stated to be one of the only moves that can actually kill him. And he just didn't die. Octaway, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Okay, let's see this guy's comment before I continue. Wait, is there anything else left in held for review? Nope. Okay, dude, I feel like Gege forgot how to write after Shibuya, and it just became another shonen anime with cool fights, and that's evident with Sukuna. Like, depending on who you ask, Sukuna has been doing the "this isn't my final form" shit for 6 months. True, it's incredibly formulaic, and it robs the severity of tension while also making a mockery of all the characters. Kashimo didn't even get 2 full chapters before getting folded, which is disrespectful. I mean, shame. Same happened with Maki. She barely, appeared for more than 2 chapters before she got black flashed. So, yeah, that was, yeah, you're right. Like, at this point, just rewrite it to where Sukuna claps everyone post-Gojo, and then we move on to the next plots. Shake my head. I 100% agree. I accidentally, 100%, $100 agree. Let's see. Thoughts on the new Super Mario voice actor, Charles, being replaced by a younger guy from Nintendo? I mean, I haven't really played Nintendo games like that, so it's never really, you know? I've never really gotten attached to a single voice actor from Mario, except for the original, "It's me, Mario, woohoo!" You know, I haven't gotten to attach to any other character besides that one. So I'm not really sure about that. Or unless that is Charles. In which case, then I can understand voice actors do kind of retire eventually. Like, I don't expect Daisuke Ono to be Jotaro's voice actor for all of eternity. Although I'd love it to be, it's not realistic. Okay, let me check the video. The Sukuna Cycle video has 378 views, 24 comments, and 20 likes, 6 dislikes. Obviously, I know where the 6 dislikes are coming from, which is the Sukuna fans, like the one that commented "Cope." I understand it's coming from those people. And to be honest, I knew the video wasn't going to be like mass liked, because I mean, shit. If you're gonna say, "Oh, your favorite character is badly written," obviously no one's gonna like that. But hey, that's my opinion, and it is what it is. I even said in the comments in the video itself that I am very much open to having my mind changed. If you can bring me a new perspective on Sukuna, shit, I might just change my mind completely on him. But right now, as it stands, he's washed. Rinsed and repeated, horrible cycle. Interesting how Sukuna does that one in a few thousand insanely rare moves that need so much setup, mental zen, and perfect conditions to pull off the best time and conditions. I already gave my opinion. Yeah, I saw that one. Let's see. I think what's most annoying with Sukuna isn't really like, oh, it's 1 in 1,000 rare move that needs so much setup, mental zen, and all that stuff, right? Because Sukuna was hyped up, like, that's expected for him to do well, right? For example, with Madara Uchiha, the way he was hyped up when he hopped into the battlefield, you kind of expected everything that you saw. Of course, there was some ass pulls here and there, but still, you kind of did expect him to not disappoint in terms of his prowess and all that stuff. I think what annoys me is how convenient it was for Sukuna, because when it came with Madara and Aizen, they've planned things from the very beginning. Madara has been planning this since he was of old age, since he was fighting Hashirama. So back since the very beginning, he planned all of this, and Zetsu was helping him carry out this entire plan. So I'm not even surprised by when everything went according to a plan, right? Because he planned this. With Sukuna, it doesn't feel planned at all. It feels very like, I'm living in the moment, it just happens to come by. Like with Megumi, there's no ways, you're not gonna convince me that Sukuna planned for Megumi's existence. You cannot convince me at all he planned for Megumi's existence. He saw Megumi, thought, 10 shadows, how convenient, I'ma need you later on. And immediately started using Megumi. Like, you're not gonna convince me he planned for that. It was so bad. I hated that so much. How convenient. And not to mention, like I mentioned in the video, how convenient it is after Megumi said, oh, Consuming Sukuna's finger is like consuming poison, because Sukuna's unofficial Japanese translation name was the King of Poison, right? So how convenient that eating a poisonous finger has a 1 million chance of being possessed by Sukuna, and Megumi, the person you needed the most, would just happen to be that 1 in a million chance. I mean, of course the chances are 1 in a million, but like how convenient that Megumi was one of those 1 in a million, right? Because he wasn't tampered with by Kenjaku. He was just a random civilian who just happened to be 1 in a million. It's just so ass. It's bad. It's bad writing. I don't like that. So convenient. This is another instance of... Oh wait. Yeah. It's another instance of the world forming around Sukuna to benefit him. Exactly. Wait, you also mentioned Madara and Aizen in your video? Yeah, I did. Because I said, like, in the very, first 3 minutes, I was like, Gege Akutami is trying so hard to throw Sukuna in that goat talk of anime villains, where he's like, in comparison with Madara, Aizen, Miriam, Griffith, you know those guys, and also the main villain of Monster. You know those top people, where every single time we talk about, like, an anime GOAT, the best villains of anime, we always reference those specific characters, right? It feels like Sukuna or Gege is trying to throw Sukuna into that bracket, but it's not being done well. I drew parallels with Madara, Aizen, and Sinbad. Miriam, the main villain of, or the final villain of Hunter x Hunter. You know the guy that looks like Frieza? Well, looks like a rendition of Frieza's form. No, actually no, low-key he looks more like Cell than he does like Frieza. Looks like a fusion of both. Yeah, but Miriam. Yeah, it looks like Gege is trying his best to throw Sukuna into that bracket, and it just doesn't work. Woo! Fuck! That's a lot of damage! That pronunciation threw me off. My bad. It's been a while since I've watched Hunter x Hunter, so my pronunciation is off. Oh, yeah. Megumi was just a plot device. At this point, he was. Like, even him just giving up. Him choosing not to, like, break out of Sukuna's hold. That's just so convenient for Sukuna. Megumi, wake up! I don't want to. Sukuna uses that opportunity to cleave Yuta. Like, oh, wow. How convenient. Thank you. Like, and again, it's understandable. Woo! It's understandable that he would give up. But it is very convenient for Sukuna. Damn it. Like, Yuji was meant to be a vessel. We understand, that's why he, like, somehow, or not somehow, but that's how he managed to fit within the bracket of the 1 in a million. Megumi is not a vessel at all. He wasn't prepared to be a vessel, so why the fuck can he do it? Yeah, I guess he's just lucky. Yeah, that was my fault. I delayed. It's good to know our videos will be different enough. Yeah, they will. Wait a minute, I forgot. Corrupted Monk can be blinded. She can be staggered. I'll use that opportunity to make my move. Miriam. I don't know, I forgot how to pronounce the guy's name. But yeah, Sukuna, the king of conveniences. Like for example, Megumi's potential man, Sukuna is convenience man. So when you combine potential man and convenience man, we just get absolute plot armor. It's absolute plot armor. Convenience and potential is a dangerous combination. But hey, it is what it is. Personally, I'm kind of off. I'm done with JJK for the most part. Like again, with that one promotional art that has been spreading around, the one where it shows like Heian era Sukuna, his full form, with Mahoraga's ring behind him. Like, what do you mean? If you're bringing back Mahoraga, fuck your series. Ooh, yeah. Like, I'm not going to watch something that is that annoyingly repetitive. Did you see the Gojo volume cover? You mean the one where he looks like a pedophile? Yeah. That shit was drawn with spite, not ink. Shit, that got me killed. Yeah. I've seen it. It makes him look like a pedophile. And then that one image that the flowers in the image are like what? There's sacred flowers in Japanese culture that are often associated with the dead. When you die an honorable death, they use those flowers at your funeral. Which, one, confirms for us that Gojo is truly dead. And then secondly, Gojo did not die an honorable death. Dying off screen is not an honorable death. I don't know who you're trying to convince with that. Especially when you wrote yourself into a corner, it's not an honorable death. So I don't know why you're trying to fool everybody. Oh, Gojo died an honorable... No, he fucking didn't. And you want to draw that ugly ass cover art with him as if he did. Like, the fuck out of here, Gege. At this point, why did they have to take Akira Toriyama, man? They could have taken Gege. And I know wishing death on people is bad. I don't fucking care. Imagine if Kusakabe pulls out a soul sacrifice amplified power attack move. Even then, it's not gonna do anything against Kuna. Again, this is Kusakabe, the strongest of the first grades. But let's also keep in mind, Sukuna was able to defeat Gojo, the strongest of the special grades, Yuta, the second strongest of the special grades. Who else? Kashimo, we don't know what he would be ranked. High first grade? High first grade to young special grade. Who else? Maki, who's on par with Toji, who, mind you, Toji was able to defeat 2 special grades, 3 actually, Gojo, Geto, and Dagon. So, I mean, looking at this, Kusakabe, the strongest of the first grade, is not doing anything. He's not doing anything when much stronger people were involved in the fight and they lost. So, yeah. It's just cooked. The series is rinsed, washed, repeated its ass. Like you have completely mixed the wrong colors with your clothing. You've ruined the clothes. We downgraded from glazing special grades to glazing first grades. Exactly. Oh, damn. Oh, no. Oh, nah. I got an idea. Fuck! Okay. When is the next chapter coming out? There is no break, so it should be this Thursday. Ugh! Yeah. Let's see. Only special grade that this shit needs is Gege being marked as special needs person. Honestly. Because I feel like even if Hakari, or when Hakari beats Uraume, and she gets involved, and he gets involved in the fight, like, we have the memes of, oh, when Hakari rolls his, jackpot for the 367th time in a row, right? We have the memes like that. But knowing Gege, you'll throw out some ass pull to kill Hakari. Somehow, Hakari is going to get killed even while he's in his god mode. Even while he's in his immortal state for those 4 minutes 11 seconds, Scooter's gonna find a way to either kill him, or Scooter's gonna wait for 4 minutes 11 seconds and 4 minutes 12 seconds, and then on that 12 second world cutter and Hakari's dead. I don't know, the stories just write themselves. It's definitely possible. Or he's gonna, I don't know, if the promotional art is real, Mahoraga might just get summoned, and Mahoraga is going to adapt to Hakari's domain expansion or some bullshit like that. I don't know. Gege just ass pulls. Like, at this point, anything and everything is expected. Like, the biggest ass pull you can think of, Gege will probably has already thought of it first. Let's see. JJK at this point has been ass pulls. Look, and I won't even lie. Like, other characters have also had ass pulls. Right? For example, when Toji almost killed Gojo. Stabbed him in the head. He didn't stab him in the head with the inverted spear, but stabbed Gojo in the head. Gojo, at that very point where he was about to die, realized how to properly use reverse curse technique. Yeah, that was an ass pull. True. But at least it happened like one time compared to the amount of times that it happened with with that nigga's Kuna. Oh shit. Sunday, March 24th is the date for the next chapter. Sunday? I thought it released every Thursday. Shit, I got distracted. After this relentless gambling luck, after all this time, the relentless gambler's luck finally ran out. And that sounds exactly like Leo said, that sounds exactly like something Gege would say. It was like, oh, I've been lucky all this time. And then the one time I'm not lucky, Sukuna just kills me. Like, yeah. It happened once and Gege made the most out of it. Basically, it triggered the events of the whole story. True. Like, I don't know, maybe Gege is really, like, he's trying to stick to his word. When he said, oh, that either everyone's going to die and Yuji survives, or everyone survives. Now he's trying his best to live by that. Maybe. But even then, that's just shitty. Yeah, that was my fault. Gege is just a child making people mad for no reason. Fair. It's for the funsies. It's for the funsies. Just like when you look at Gojo and how he's being drawn now versus how he was drawn back then, you can very much tell that Gege is drawing Gojo from memory. It's like, oh, Gojo has been inside the... He's been in the prison cube for so long that Gege forgot how to draw his own character. Like, it is really crazy that we have been dealing with Gege's ass pulls in JJK for the past 6 months. The past 6 months is nuts. Let's see. He could have been... he could have had one of very few moments when an OP badass villain goes down without an ass pull, but didn't acknowledge it. First Gege, then the 3 fights, now it's too late now. Yeah, for example... I'm trying to think of like a proper example that I can think of for how he could have executed a badass moment. To be honest, I can't even think of one. Like the fact that he's able to heal himself from soul, what are they called? From soul damage. Even though Mahito, the soul cursed spirits, said that you're not allowed to do that. You can't heal yourself. You can't heal the soul. All of a sudden, Sukuna's like, nah, I'ma heal. Like, alright, bro. Damn. Like, you know it's cooked when the cursed spirit of the soul says, oh no, you can't reverse technique the soul. And then Sukuna's like, said who? And he just reverse techniques the soul. Gay after the, let's see, Gojo after the cube looked more like Toji than he did like Gojo. I mean, to be fair, he was also wearing the same outfit as Toji. Like, the amount of times Sukuna lost in that one fight against what's this nigga name? Gojo. Like, you would think Sukuna has the same amount of luck as Hakari, because after Gojo got hit with the Black Flash, his eyes were white! This man was unconscious! They knocked him the fuck out! And as Mahoraga's ring was dropping, one last spin. What? What? Okay, right. Okay, one last spin? Alright, cool. One last spin. Like, come on! I'm tired of that. Mahoraga-san! Dasukete! Mahoraga-san! And then Mahoraga just comes and saves Sukuna from all the bullshit he's been dealing with. Even when Sukuna realized that Gojo was trying to go for the Hollow Purple again, he was like, Mahoraga! Stop him! Like, oh yeah, why can't you? Why can't you stop him? Nah, it has to be Mahoraga-san, right? Mahoraga has to do all the heavy lifting. Mahoraga-san! Dasukete! Gojo saying he was holding back, I had no chance, it broke me. That was not Gojo speaking, that was Gege. Yeah, 100%. When I read that chapter, I honestly didn't even like, I didn't like it, nor did I agree with it. Like, I don't care if that's Gege's writing. That's some bad writing. First, Gojo was like, nah, I'd win. Then after getting killed, he's like, actually, nah. Sukuna was holding the back the whole time. Even if I tried my hardest, and even if he tried the hardest, nah, I'll lose. Like, okay, alright, bruh. Alright. You were putting the hands on him. You were molesting that man. And you want to tell me, nah, actually he was holding back, I would lose. Fuck out of here, bro. Miss me with that bullshit ass writing. Like, no, I'm done, I'm done. I was so done. I read that and I immediately closed the chapter. I'm like, no. No. Because this does health damage. Yeah. Yeah. A nap. Oh yes, a nap. I haven't used that since the Heian era. We bullied Viz into officially changing the translation to nah, I'd win. And to what ends? Look at us now. Yeah, it just made Gojo look even worse, to be honest. Changing the translation to nah, I'd win. Just for him to get off screen? Bro, I think that's what pisses me off the most about Gojo's death. It's the off screen and the nature of it. Strictly because every other character that Sukuna has killed, you have seen the direct cause. You have seen it on screen, whether it be fodder characters like those two girls that serve under Geto, whether it be Jogo with the flame arrow, you knew that shit killed him, right? You saw it burn him. Whether it be fucking fighting Kashimo with the cleave, with Yuta with also the cleave, like every single character we've seen die or be beaten by Sukuna, we have seen it happen. We saw A equals B. When it comes to Gojo, Gojo was the only character, mind you, the most hyped character in the series at the time, the only character to ever be off-screened by Gege, especially by Sukuna, to say, oh nah, he just got off-screen. What? The only character out of 6 fights that you have done, one of them, only one, involved a off-screen, and that was the one where Gege was being fucked up the most. This is why I even said in the video that it feels like Gege drew the image of Gojo's death, right? He drew the panel first and then drew the plot around it. He's like, he drew it, he was like, I like this. But how am I going to explain this knowing that Infinity doesn't work on, Claim and Dismantle don't work on Infinity? How can I make this conclusion? Not knowing, you know? Knowing that this doesn't work. Because when I think about it, Gojo's not deaf. He's not blind. He has the 6 eyes. Even worse, right? So you're willing to tell me Maki saw, and also, yeah, he saw Sukuna use the World Cutter, or the World Slice, or whatever we're gonna call it. He saw that. She saw that and perceived it and dodged it. And Sukuna was being smart in that fight, because he was using the rubble and all the noise to secretly whisper the chant to use World Cutter, right? She didn't hear it, but she saw it and avoided it. You're telling me, after the result of the fight, after Gojo did the, you know, the big hollow purple that fucked Sukuna up, you're telling me after all of that, Gojo not only did not hear Sukuna make this chant, he didn't see Sukuna's cursed energy build up, nor did he see the attack coming towards him. And he didn't dodge it at all. Alright, man. Cool. Cool. Let's see. Let's see. That shit is actually low-key. It's low-key scratching at my brain in a very upsetting way. Gojo's legacy, Maki, Toji's, Kashimo, Higuruma, the judge guy. Yeah, Higuruma's one bothered me as well. Oh, Higuruma is about to stab Sukuna with the executioner blade. Maybe Sukuna at this point was flexing, right, when he cut off his hand. Because clearly, if he's fast enough to cut off his own hand, then he was fast enough to dodge the attack. So he probably did that to flex. Sure. But when Yuji was about to stab him, coincidentally the move stops working. Okay. Fine. Fine. Yeah, it is what it is. Unless Kuna has lesser scaled cutters that hit point blank. I don't even think so. Because again, if it's strong enough to break through infinity, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Because at first I thought that him using World Cutter was a binding vow. I was like, okay, no, it's not. I was like, I thought it was a binding vow because it requires a chant. So I was like, okay, whatever, is what it is. But then I also realized he's used it almost 3 times now. What exactly are you binding? Like, usually when you have a binding vow, you're sacrificing something, right? Or you're making a commitment to do something. So is the commitment that I'm letting niggas hear what I'm doing? Like, what is the commitment for World Cutter? Or what binding vow are you making to, like, trigger it? Well, like, Miwa made the binding vow that, oh, may this be my strongest strike. In return, I will never wield the sword ever again. We've never seen her with the sword ever again. Right? When Sukuna, if he ever makes a binding vow for the World Cutter, what is he binding? What commitment is he making? Oh gods, please give me the ability to cut this man down, and in return, nothing. Fuck you. Like, what is his binding vow? I swear, Geki has also, like, really fucked up the concept of binding vows just because of how loose they have become. I first used to think, oh, binding vows can only be done when you're vowing to somebody else. But when I saw Miwa, I'm like, okay, you can vow to yourself. Cool. But I also would love to see more of a consequence from those. Like, for example, when they're like, oh, if you break a binding vow, it has dire consequences. I need to see what consequences they are, because I don't think we've been shown them, or maybe I don't remember any binding vow being broken. But it'd be very nice to see a binding vow happen, be broken, and see the consequences of it. Even then, by JJK's rules, Sukuna said himself, any attack technique has a flicker at the point of activation. I must say 3 words out loud to dismantle the Earth's surface. And Gojo didn't hear nor see that. Mind you, he has the 6 eyes, which sees cursed energy better than anything else. He didn't see the buildup of Sukuna's energy, amping up for a final World Cutter. Hey, okay. If Miwa picks up a sword, her arm breaks. Yeah. Or she just becomes incompetent, like Darkness from Konosuba. Every single time she wields a blade, she just doesn't know how to use it. Or, yeah, but her arms break or some shit like that. I like to see some dire consequences. I need to see what Sukuna's consequences are for that bullshit. Yep. Gege tried to do the concept of equivalent exchange from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, but failed at what made it so good. True. Like, I remember when he made a binding vow to Yuji at the very beginning of the game, which was never really, like, acted upon. Right? Because, I guess it was. I guess. Darkness was way too thirsty? Darkness is wife material, bro. I would. 1000%. Indubitably, I would. I would. Oh, yeah. I tried to use the Mortal Blade. Yep, I was looking at chat. Zay, welcome. Oh wait, you've already been here. You were so sorry, I thought you were just lurking. Let's see. We were so close to seeing a vow being broken, but you know Gege's funny. Yep, he's too funny, makes me want to skin him alive. Never showed your face to the streets. Like, at this point, with the way he writes his series, I understand why he goes by an alias. Like, honestly, I understand 1000% why he doesn't show his face to the public. Because if he did, most likely he would have been doxxed, tracked down, probably harmed. Because JJK fans are obsessed. So, yeah. It is what it is. Like, none of his deaths, the deaths in the series, none of them feel satisfying anymore. I think the only really, like, emotional death that was nice, or, like, really well written, was Nanami's. Nanami's was really well done. Well, I wouldn't say really well done. But it was, like, one of the only well done deaths in the minute. Like, so far, we've just been dealing with ass. Nobara's was a red flag. True. Yeah, I think Nanami's death, actually also Jogo's, weirdly enough. Jogo getting killed with Sukuna, like after the thing, and then he has the whole discussion with Hanami and Dagon about like Mahito is the future of humanity and all that stuff. Like that was also a really well written death. I like that one, and I like Nanami's the one. Every other death has just been ass. Every other death has just been like, oop, another one bites the dust. And you never felt any attachment to any of them. Let's see. Jogo's was decent, Mahito's was satisfying. True. Darkness likes the attention but does not want you to do it to her. Darkness wants to be abused. She just wants the abuse to be intentional. Actually, no, sometimes she even wants it to be intentional. She just wants to be treated badly as a, I guess, I wouldn't even call it a trauma response, but as a response of her being treated with such care and love and delicacy as a princess as she was, La Latina. So she wants to be like abused. She wants to get the opposite of the treatment she was given. Remember Yuji? Oh, I inherited anti-gravity. Yuji tried to kill me. Uh-oh. I gotta lock in. Yuki tried to intentionally to not... Like, I don't know, yeah. Also, Kenjaku having that ability was also... Yeah, it was like, I saw that, I was like... Convenient, but hey, if it falls into your plan as like, oh, that's the reason why I chose Yuji's mom in the first place, then I'm like, okay, I can understand that a little bit more. Like, I don't like it, but I can understand it. Like, there's things in the series that I don't like, but I can understand. God damn. Yee! Why did I stop the music? I don't know. Hold on. What? No. Okay. Ah. Tried to read chat. Trying to read chat while playing this boss. Not the best idea. Not the brightest idea. Ugh. Really? Already? That was a late one. That was a late one. That's my fault. Hindsight, I now know why I subconsciously dropped JJK in the Culling Games arc. Never knew why, but now I know. My gut feeling knew something was ass. I don't know. I felt the exact same way. I dropped Culling Games pretty early on into it. Yeah, I dropped it pretty early into it. I didn't know why. I just felt tired of it. Maybe it's because I wasn't catching up with weekly manga at the time. Like anymore, I stopped catching up with weeklies. But I feel like most people dropped. What? A lot of people did kind of drop JJK during the Culling Games arc. Then kind of picked up again around Gojo's Kuna. But even then, I don't know. Something about me never really was into it. When I was like, oh, Gojo and Sukuna are about to face, I was like, oh, let me catch up then. And then I caught up. Culling Games arc was dull, I have to admit. True, there were only some highlights. Obviously, Hakari versus Kashimo. That'll be one of them. The Yuta versus... what is this? Though, you know that those two people, you know when we almost had the three-way domain expansion? I think that was a near highlight moment. What? Okay. I picked up around the Jacob's ladder moment. Understand. Yeah, I don't have the range. I haven't dropped it yet, but it's gotten tedious. I think I have. So which one of the three idiots would you trust with your life? Aqua, Megumin, or Darkness? In Konosuba, who would I trust my life most with? Oh, that is such an unreliable list. Because with Megumin, if she does one explosion, she's incapacitated for the rest of the fight. So that better be a very useful explosion. Darkness, she is a trained fighter, but she can't hit anything. That's also a bit of an issue. And then Aqua's Aqua. Like, you know, she's most likely to be in more danger than I am. And you know what? I think I'll put my life in the hands of Darkness. I don't know why. I think I'll just put it in her hands. Oof, out of range. Let's see. I dropped it with the Megumi versus the Sticky Notes guy. And I died. I was like, bitch, I don't care anymore. I was skimming through the arc until that point. Yeah, I don't know. JJK had a lot of uninteresting fights. Weirdly enough. Like, it became such a strong battle shonen. A battle shonen anime that it was very hard to really invest yourself into it. I remember my friend brought up this one argument, or like she was like, oh, JJK is overrated. And I'm like, I'd like you to explain why. Because I'm slowly starting to see it, but like I wanted to get her opinion as to why. And then she brought up the idea that people hype up JJK to be more than it actually is, when in reality it's just a battle shonen. And I thought about it, and I'm like, most of JJK kind of does fall into that. I mean, it is a battle shonen. The name is Sorcery Fight. So I was kind of like fighting her against it. Like, yeah, I agree. It's not as deep as people make it seem. Because, like, when you really think about it, every single moment in the series is a setup. It's a setup for another fight. Like, every plot point is a setup for a fight. Whether it be a fight now or a fight later. Even any piece of dialogue just sets up a fight. Obviously, there are some slice of life aspects to the series. Like, realistically, how often have we had a conversation in JJK? When was the last time there was a conversation in JJK that didn't have to do with an upcoming fight? Sure, oh, maybe there's like politics involved. There's like politics within the big families of the JJK verse. Like, even then, I guess. Jeez! Let me breathe! Let me breathe! Shit, I'm still alive. Like, for example, I'll give an example. Like, Megumi finding out that 10 Shadows is rival to the Infinity plus 6 Eyes felt like that was a plot point that was introduced not for Megumi's sake, but for Sukuna's sake. Right? The second, because the plot point only ever came up after. The plot point only ever really came up like sort of like either was it the same episode or not that long after. No, it was much after actually. Yeah, the concept of 6 Eyes rivaling the Infinity came much after Sukuna and Megumi fought, right when Yuji died. It happened after then. Sukuna was like, you look useful. I think I'm gonna keep you around. And then we wondered why. And then Geige's like, oh yeah, here's the reason why. It's because his ability is meant to rival the 6 Eyes. And you're like, oh, okay. That's definitely not a plot point we're gonna need later on, huh? It's like, oh, 10 Shadows rival 6 Eyes. Alright. Even then, bro, 10 Shadows rivaling the 6 Eyes feels disrespectful. Because, like, realistically speaking, the only thing that's rivaling... it's not the 10 Shadows, bro, it's Mahoraga. Mahoraga is what's rivaling the 6 Eyes, not the 10 Shadows. Like, I don't think any of the... any of the users of the 6 Eyes are worried about the fucking rabbits. Or the fucking dogs. Like, no, we're not worried about that. We're worried about the actual Mahoraga, the elephants in the room. Why was that counted as 2 deflects? What? Okay. Woof. Again? Okay. There. Jeez. Oh, I have an idea. To be honest, this is only if I can bait aerial attacks like that. Then I can just mortal draw that instead of regular attacking. Huh. Fair, fair. Let's see. Sets up Yuji realizing Kenjaku killed his mom and dad, or Megumi finding out Gojo killed his dad. It would have been such an amazing psychological payoff. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I really thought something more would have come from that one scene where Toji came back into the series. And I really thought, I'm like, oh, Toji's back, and he's in front of 3 members of the Zenin clan. Not 1, not 2, 3, including his own child. And none of them paid heed to the situation. I'm like, holy shit. Such a cool side plot point that you could have added to Shibuya. But you just chose to leave it in the air. I was like, oh, I was so pissed off by that. Megumi doesn't even know that was his dad. He didn't know he was fighting his dad. He didn't know it was his dad when he died. Gojo's dead, so nobody's alive to even tell him that it was his dad. It's like, oh my god, what was the point? You just wanted Toji back, but at least if you're gonna bring him back, at least add something to the plot, please, I beg. It was so bad. JJK wasn't that well written to begin with at this point. Yeah. Like, I had this conversation with somebody I'm friends with. His name is Chris. Right? But Chris and I basically came to the conclusion that when you're watching JJK in the moment, it is absolutely fire. It's a good series. But when you take some time off of it and you actually think about it, then you start realizing how shitty it actually is. So it's good like distractions when you're watching it. But then when you're actually reflecting on it, it's bad. It's bad completely. Because at the point, you really do realize, what was the point of summoning Toji to the fight? Was it just to beat Dagon? I really doubt it. Like, there's no way you brought Toji back just to beat this one special grade cursed spirit. JK love Toji? Not even wrong, but like, it needs to, like, that love needs to at least show a narrative purpose, you know? Like, just bringing him back for the sake of fighting one boss and then killing himself afterwards? It's like, okay, why have him fight Megumi? No reason? Okay. It's a shit reason. Because when they finally brought Toji back, I was like, okay, low-key, you might be cooking. Bringing him back, making him so overpowered that his body could overwrite the soul. I was like, okay, you're starting to cook. I'm interested in what you're cooking. Okay, that fight against the special grade was cooking. It's cooking even more. And now that he's in the presence of 3 Zenin, I'm like, okay, this could really deviate into a really good side plot. Nope. Nope. Apparently not. Toji's functioning based on instinct. He's attacking the strongest person in the room. Attacks Megumi. Like, okay. Okay. He's attacking the strongest person in the room. Attacks Potential Man. Why? He didn't attack the special grade that was hiding in the background, Jogo. Nah, he decided to attack Megumi. Why? That's what I'm saying, bro. It's just so oddly written. Like, such a good narrative plot point could have been built off of that. Megumi finally meeting his father, finding out how he died. Or something. Woo. But nah, it's just, hey, what is your surname? Fushiguro? Understandable. Have a great day. It's like you. Before I kill you, what is your name? What is your surname? No, what is your name? Megumi Fushiguro. Fushiguro, huh? Understandable. Have a great day. Kills himself. Like, what? Really? Really? Okay, alright. Okay. Okay, fuck off. Fuck off, man. Oh, bro, that would have been so good. Like, imagine the... I don't think there would be drama. But, like, imagine the conversations Megumi could have had with Gojo. To be like, oh, you killed my father, huh? You know, that's why my father was never around. It's like, oh, nah. He was never around to begin with. He just popped up trying to kill me and I killed him in self-defense. It's like, oh, okay, bet. I don't know, you could have done something with it. Like, the fact that not even Maki could recognize who Toji was, and yet Maki is being compared to Toji. Like, how are you being compared to the person you don't even know, bruh? Fuck out of here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fair. Attacks the strongest man in the room and went for Megumi. Like, clearly, he's not the strongest person in the room. Because that nigga got tossed out of the building so fast he didn't even realize what was going on. Nigga thought he teleported outside. And you want to tell me that's the strongest person in the room? Okay. Toji really thought instincts led him to the right person. What? Okay. Like, I could have written better bullshit while on the toilet. Could have cooked, but made boiled eggs instead of cake. Yeah. Woo. Hey, I forgot Mortal Draw. My fault. Somehow I gotta bait those up overheads. Man, Gigi can't cook. Okay, when people started to say, oh, JJK is overrated, I'm starting to see why. I still have hope for this series, it's just... No, I kind of... Yeah, that's just it. I just want to have hope for this series. That it's gonna do better. Because right now... Oh, shit. It's not looking good, bro. It's not looking good. JJK is overrated. I'm just using this motherfucker as a filter till my main villain. Oh, Sukuna? Wait, so you're gonna make a full video on why JJK is overrated? I don't know. I truly don't know. Like in my video I'm talking about how JJK is, or Sukuna is ruining JJK. But like, to be honest, the plot has just been ruined from the very beginning. It's been cooked. Like for example, my baby girl Shoko. Damn. Shoko is like, she's what are them niggas called again? She's a healer, right? But who has she actually healed? Like all we know is that reverse curse technique definitely lowers the potency of reverse curse technique on others by 50%. Sure. But who has she actually healed? Inumaki? I guess. Even then, it's like, yeah, he lost his arm. All she did was just bandage. She just bandaged it up. Like, no, he didn't get his arm back. Right? Toto's not getting his arm back. Like, at this moment, the only person she can bring or heal is maybe Gojo. Maybe. Or Shoko. Not Shoko. Yuta. Right? Because Wee is bringing characters back to Shoko so she can heal. So Sukuna's the only, not Sukuna, Yuta's the only person she can realistically heal. I guess she healed the Maki. I guess. Like at this point, like every single time I see Shoko, she kind of reminds me of Recovery Girl from My Hero Academia, where she doesn't necessarily heal. She just increases your healing, your recovery speed. Like she speeds up your healing process, but she doesn't actually heal you. Netro, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Gojo getting off screen by Sukuna is a foul. It is. We've been discussing that for a while. Imagine if Gojo comes back. I don't know if I'd even be happy. Depends on how, the reason for how he came back, right? Like, you better give me a, like, I want him back, but you better give me a good reason as to why he's back. And I also need I need a good reason as to why, how did he fall for World Ender? Ooh, this is not good. And this motherfucker's Kuna is still holding back. Yeah, because he hasn't used Fuga once in the fight. He hasn't used the black box, he hasn't used Fuga. So he's just there, existing. Huh? Chill. 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 Oh shit. Please do the overhead. No, not this one. Oh, that works too? But he used 2 shenanigans and spammed Malevolent Shrine. Yeah. Shenanigans. I know you mean 10 shadows. But yeah. What bothers me more is that Sukuna has lived for like over 1,000 years, right? But nobody knows what his curse technique is. Why? Like, there's no ways it's only, like, we know it's not cleaning this bad. Actually, that's something I should have added to my video. That has bothered me so much about Sukuna. It's his domain expansion. Because it doesn't make sense. Let's actually think about it, right? Let's actually think about Sukuna's domain expansion. Malevolent Shrine. Usually your domain expansion has something to do with your innate domain. Right? Your cursed technique will manifest itself in its truest form inside the domain expansion. Fair. Whenever we see Malevolent Shrine, that shit is just cleave and dismantle. So where's Fuga come in? Where does it come in? Right? Because if your domain expansion is the truest form of your curse technique, for example, Yuta's domain expansion, because his curse technique allows him to copy curse techniques, then his domain expansion is literally that, where all the curse techniques that he's copied are stored inside it so he can use them infinitely. And then Malevolent Shrine, for the most part, made sense. His domain expansion is cleave and dismantle, so domain expansion Malevolent Shrine just cleaves and dismantles things at a much more strong rate, a much aggressive rate. So where's Fuga? Where's Fuga involved when you use domain expansion? I've never seen that at all. It doesn't make sense. It's Ryoi Kitenga Fukami no. No. You're slicing things up, sure. But if Fuga is also a curse technique, then either A, that means for some reason you never use it in your domain expansion, which why not? And then secondly, it must mean Sukuna has more than one domain expansion. And I pray that's not the case. I pray he doesn't have more than one domain expansion. Because that would be so fuck ass. It just doesn't make sense. It really does bother me. Doesn't Angel know? Because it's a fighter from his era. Yeah, but we saw what happened to Angel. Didn't she get eaten? So, yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Snapping. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Domain expansion, Ash, Snap Seeds, Firecrackers, Divine Confetti, Easy Kill. Yeah, but I'm doing this at level 1. No upgrades, no nothing. I ran out of Snap Seeds. I only have 3 Ash, and I don't have any Spirit Emblems. I'd have to go farm for them. It was talking to Peeps 1 month before the flashback. Bruh, I swear, didn't she get eaten? What happened to Angel JJK? Am I thinking of somebody else? Nah, yeah, I'm probably thinking of somebody else. Or I'm probably thinking of another scene. Because remember when, shit, was it Angel? When Angel hugged... No, it wasn't Angel. Who was the girl that hugged Sukuna? And then Sukuna's head, morphed to, eat her? Who was that? I completely forgot. Or was that Megumi's sister? I can't remember that one specific scene. It was Angel, but Angel survived, so did the host. Oh, okay. Yeah, then I completely forgot about everything else that happened. Hot take, Mahoraga is kinda weak. He lost to 15 fingers Sukuna. Yeah, because to be honest, realistically, what makes Mahoraga strong is the adaptability aspect. But if you can kill him before he can adapt, then realistically he is weak. He could probably be taken down by a low-fingered character. Oh, I jumped because I thought she was gonna go low. But yeah, it is what it is. Sukuna's domain expansion does not make sense. I just hope that he doesn't have more than one. Because if he does have Malevolent Shrine, and then he has a domain expansion that's like tied to the what is this game called? To the black box move that he has, which has Fuga and all that stuff, I'm gonna really be done with this series, to be honest. I'm like, I'm tired. I'm bored. Oh yeah, also remember in the very beginning of the series when Gojo mentioned that, oh, because Sukuna, Sekiro is a rhythm game. I know. That's why it's the easiest Souls game for me. That implies that he can learn 2 domains. And that's something I don't want. Like, for example, right? Let's say... Oh, bad timing. That was my fault. I wasn't paying attention. Let's say... I don't want to imagine that he has 2 domains. What is the prerequisite for the second domain? A domain is tied to the innate curse technique, right? Which is cleave and dismantle. That's why Malevolent Shrine is cleave and dismantle. We have never seen anything else make it, like, show its ugly face inside his domain expansion. Maybe it is like Teach. What is Blackbeard? Where he just has more than one domain expansion. In which case, yeah, fine, I guess. What? Hey, it is what it is. Mortal Blade isn't effective against her. It's the only thing that that can help me deal a lot of damage to her health. That's why I use it. Right, because I'm playing all of this at level 1. I'm not allowed to level up my health. I'm not allowed to level up my strength. And I'm using the Kuro Charm and the Demon Bell. So I'm just opting for something that can take as much health from her as possible, which unfortunately is my Mortal Blade for now, because I don't want to waste my Divine Confetti. I feel like I'm gonna need it later on. My fault, yeah. Let's farm for Divine Confetti. Where do you farm for it? Mid-game, because you can buy it infinitely end game, but where do you farm for it mid-game? I've never really tried. Ashina Chamber, the blue dude. Ashina Chamber? I'm trying to remember exactly where that is on the map based on just the name. Wait, but he drops Divine Confetti? I wonder if... Wait. I'm curious by something. I'm gonna try Divine Confetti once. I'm gonna try it once. I gotta see something. He sometimes drops Divine Confetti. Oh, okay. I wanna try something. I'm dead. How much damage is it? What? Oh, I forgot. Chip damage. It's chip damage, that's why. Divine, it won't buff the Mortal Blade? Alright, thank you. I was curious to see if that was the case. Yashiriko or Akko Shigawo. I've got Akko. I got Yashiriko as well, but I'm saving that one. Yashi is good for Owl Phase 2. Yeah, it's kind of reason why. Megumi summons Mahoraga in any fight except for when he actually needs to. When was the time where he actually needed to? Because even just before he got taken over by Sukuna, he was about to summon Mahoraga. Like, come on, bro. That's the only reason why Sukuna was able to just, like, speed blitz you and then force take over your body. You dumbass. Oh, against Dagon? Now, to be fair, he was trying to keep the domain open. Fuck. Okay, I thought I could maneuver around it. Cause you can. I just thought I could from the position I was in. For phase 1, just combine Akko with Divine Confetti. But then if I fuck up, then I only have 2 Divine... I only have 1 Divine Confetti left. Oh, I meant for Owl? Yeah. Hold on. I heard knocking. Thought it was coming from my door. But then the second I stopped, like I removed my earphones, no knock. Dodge at the perfect time, you'll move like Obito. Oh yeah, I'll probably phase through him. Yeah, you're right. Wait, shit, I forgot! Oh. Shit. I'm gonna be honest, dealing so little damage is not challenging, it's repetitive, cumbersome, and boring. Level up your attack, might as well. Don't level up anything else. Man, I don't appreciate being called a bitch like that. Never mind. Ooh, I survived? Like, I know I can do the challenge. Okay. Loki reminds me of Miyamoto versus Hozoin. shit. I looked at chat the second I saw that. Is this cheeseless? Yeah, I haven't cheesed a single boss yet. Mainly because I don't know how to use... Or I know what the cheeses are, but I don't know how to execute them well. I haven't had enough practice practicing the cheeses, so that's why I haven't used them. As for glitchless, I don't know any of the glitches. Or, again, how to perform them. I've never tried. The only cheese I ever use is the Demon of Hatred. That's the only boss I ever cheese. Cause fuck the Demon of Hatred. The only boss I cheese is the Demon... yeah, same. Are you gonna beat... No, I'm not fighting the Demon of Hatred. What the fuck? I'm just getting the ending. Just getting the Mortal Severance ending. You never told me to fight the Demon of Hatred. And even if I did, I'd probably cheese him. Like, I know it's possible. Uh-oh. It's possible to defeat the Demon of Hatred level 1. No levels, no upgrades, yada yada. But I'm not about to test my patience like that. I already dislike the Demon of Hatred, as is. Top 5 hardest Souls bosses for me. And you want me to do that level 1? Even max level, I struggle against him. What? Okay, I did not know you added on top of that. It's just crazy to me how she can deflect. She can deflect an attack from a sword with her wrists. Unless she's wearing like some armor underneath those wrists. I can't see! Yep. Say that to the Senpo Temple monks? Fair. Completely forgot about those guys. I don't want to fight the fucking monkey, bruh. Let's go see what how the Guardian Ape was like. The only character that you can't cheese is Ishin. Truly a Sword Saint? Oh yeah, you can't. But I've gotten used to his like phase 1 fighting style. Phase 1, yes. Phase 2 is a bit of a problem. Then phase 3, I'm not stressed about because lightning is involved. Excuse me? Hey. See, the most difficult phase for Guardian Ape is definitely phase 1. I think phase 2 is his easiest phase. Yep. He's one of the easiest bosses if you know each attack. True. Jeez. Okay, I didn't think the range was gonna get me there. A boss throwing shit at you, like, okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Jeez. Like, I should not be making any of these mistakes in phase 2. Inner Genichiro is harder than Owl? Really? I found Inner Owl much harder. Shit. Inner Owl for me is much harder than Genichiro. Like, infinitely harder. Genichiro's so easy. He's the easiest of the, like, main bosses for me. Him and Gyobu. Fuck. I fucked that one up. Normally I put Owl above Genichiro. Woo! Shit. If I had to rank the inners, I'd say Ishin, Genichiro, then Father. I'd say it's Ishin, Father, then Genichiro. To be honest. Because Father was the hardest. Actually, I might even say Inner Owl first. Yeah, Father first. Then Inner Ishin. Because I've fought all of the inners. And wow. Definitely the most difficult one that I faced was Father. To be fair, Father is just a difficult boss for me to fight in general. So fighting the inner version of him makes it even worse. With Geni, the moment you learn how to avoid the Sakura dance, he becomes fairly light. Woo. Oh my god, how many times is that move gonna hit me?
I begged my ex-husband.
Oh, that makes me smile. Just saw a message in one of my videos posted an hour ago. It's like, Biscord, thanks for making the video, dude. Keep up the good stuff. Thank you. Like, I know he's not watching stream right now, but still, appreciate that comment. See, Biscord, Sukuna has some parallels to Aizen, except for at some point, Sukuna's injuries and weaknesses ever been... Huh? But at no point has Sukuna's injuries and weaknesses ever been real, because he was holding back. Hold on, I got a response to this. Oh, he's in comparison to Aizen. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. I thought I had to respond right there. I was like, okay, I understand where he's coming from. As a platinum player, I'd rank them 1 Ishin, 2 Father, 3 Geni, But due to Genichiro's Sakura dance glitching out sometimes and dealing damage when you're out of range barely, I put him above Ao. I just learned to parry it. Because it's like 1, 2, 3, you know? So I just learned how to parry. That's how I put father above him. Because at least with that one, I can block it. With father, he just fucks me up. It's fair, fine, it's fine, it's cool, whatever. Yeah, it's cool, it's fine. So I either need to deal with this or I need to deal with the corrupted monk. Best of one of two evils. If you had to speedrun Inner Genichiro, then you'd buff yourself with Yashi Spirit Fall, only parry 2 of his Sakura dances. I parry all 3. Because I know the timing for it, right? Like you said, Sekiro is a rhythm game. So since I understand that... Oh lord. Since I understand that, it's much easier for me to then parry all 3. Ooh. He's gonna... Yep. Saw that one coming, use. Bloody. Like, does he dig in his ass when he does that? I don't know what this guy's diet is for him to be able to shit so often. I know there's a cheese that you can do with that one. With that move right there. Like, there's a cheese. Okay. There's a cheese that you can do once he's stunned. Where you can keep him perpetually stunned. I just don't know what the cheese is. Or I'll just take cover with the umbrella? Yeah, maybe I try too hard against Owl. No! Yeah, I'm dead. Haha. Oh wait, I still have a life. I thought I was dead. Damn. I thought he was about to do that run. Where he runs up to you and then... It looks like he just... He wipes his hand with his ass. That move somehow keeps hitting me! Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the hitbox for that move, I hate it. It's so... I hate... Out of the entire fight, that's the one hitbox I hate. Because it's not like every other grab in every other Souls game where you can dash inwards. Funny enough. Owl cheese is the easiest since all you gotta do is make him block your attack to wait a split second, dodge his left, giving you 2 to 3 hits. Huh. I've never really tried to cheese Owl. To be honest, I never try to cheese any boss in this game except for Demon of Hatred. His one was like a necessity to learn. Fuck. I hate those type of. Oh, bro, you're so far behind on stream. The fuck? I usually hate those type of videos. Nice job, keep it up. I don't know. I like them, even if except for when I can tell very blatantly that they're bots. I like them. Yep. Let's see, they probably didn't watch the video, they just said it to get hearts. I mean, I don't heart those videos. So, those type of comments. Yeah, I was behind because my Wi-Fi died again. Okay, understandable. I only choose bosses for speedruns unless the regular way is fastest. I have never done a speedrun for any game. I've just never been in the heart to speedrun. It's never been a passion for me. Finally, the move didn't hit me. Yay! There's even a speedrun for Xenoverse? That I did not know. I'm probably gonna need to level up my physics flask, or the potency of it. I thought I parried that. Like I said, first phase Guardian Ape is definitely the hardest. Or at least the hardest for me. Oh damn. I forgot that it's not a grab. I can't jump over it. I really don't want to like increase my damage just for this challenge, bro. Because I said I could do the challenge, level 1 everything. So I intend to do it. Gonna take a while because I haven't played this game in a minute. And my damage is ass, but I can do it. See, I just better not die to phase 2. He's gonna fart. Yep, yep, yeah. I swear this man wipes his own ass after doing that fuck-ass move. That's the one move that I can deal the most damage for. Oh my god! That's fine. Really? Okay. Thought he was gonna fart again. Oh, jeez. It's the chip damage that fucks me up. And poisoned. Great. Out of range. Great. Look at that poison damage, bro. So that they can counteract each other. Come on. That time I have like 3 remembrances. I have 3 remembrances that I can use to increase my strength. But I don't. Because no challenge run. Yay. Huh? That grab has the most annoying hitbox I've ever seen. Okay, how do I want to approach this? I need to know how these niggas... I need to know how, either no-hit... Actually, no, not with no-hit runners. Speed runners. I need to know how they beat them. Yep, I jumped unintentionally. Okay. Yep. The most phase 1, most annoying phase 1 boss. Honestly, Corrupted Monk might just be better than this. Corrupted Monk actually might just be better than this. Linus bought a 32 terabyte of NVMe 2 SSD in a laptop a year ago with almost 125 gig DDR5 RAM. That was a year ago. Imagine what a maxed out PC would look like today. I mean, I guess it wouldn't look that different. Because we haven't really changed that much. Nah. I didn't realize you could do reflections of strength even if you haven't claimed the memories of the bosses you fought. For like attack power. Nice. 10K, welcome. Hope you're doing good. PC, not laptop. Yeah, I saw you said laptop. What is this commercial ass music? My fault, man. I'm just dealing with a lot of bullshit before I can change it. Getting hit by that, like, sure. Like, oh my... Oh, talk about spammer! To be honest, I'd prefer if he did that shit. Oh, fuck, I forgot I could revive. I don't know how people do the exploit. Where they just exploit him being in that dazed state. Yep. I was gonna say it's like that music that is in a cartoon when the MC's having a good day. Yeah, I agree. Tomorrow, Steam sale. I'm looking forward to seeing what we'll get. Yep, I dodged into that one. I'm still suffering. What are you suffering from? Oh, you had work. Damn! That move's hitbox is so fucking annoying. By the way, Biscord, a viewer is giving me a video game, but I don't know if I should ask for a horror game or a rage game. I would have gone for the horror game, personally. I jumped. Because I've been playing more horror. Like, getting accustomed to more horror games and shit like that, so yeah. Right now, I'm thinking, like, I deleted the Evil Within. I'm not continuing that game, unfortunately. So I'm probably just going to play another horror game. I've already downloaded one called Soma, I think. And I've also downloaded the Dead Space remake. The Dead Space remake is a lot of space, I will say that. You're joking. No, you're not joking. Yep, he's about to, yep. You're doing like negative damage? Yeah, because I'm level 1, bro. In terms of my damage, I'm... What? Okay. He's gonna... Yep. Doing this entire run, level 1. I hate how that still hits me. Yep, I'm dead. Oh, the damage I'm doing is abysmal. Not to mention the fact that we're going to have to deal with, what is this thing called? I mean, phase 2 is not a problem. Like, we're gonna have to deal with the corrupted monk on the bridge. Then I'm gonna have to also deal with Sword Saint Ishin. What move can I buy? It's 5. Mid-air combat arts. I'm thinking of this. But we'll see, we'll see. Wait. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Corrupted Monk is much better to deal with this than this. So it wasn't Simple Temple. It was Mibu Village. There will be blood, shit. And then there's the girl behind me, bruh. This boss, I have to kill her eventually. I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I'll kill her. I don't know when. But I know if I do kill her, I get the ability to regen my health per kill. Like, at least with this boss, it's a one-phase fight. Unlike the Guardian Ape, 2-phase. But to be fair, phase 2 is pretty easy. I thought I pressed it. Just fighting animal-like enemies in Sekiro feels so unnatural because you're not meant to fight them. Like, those are like Bloodborne or any other Dark Souls game, not Sekiro. Like, you can get her health to half, and it's still not enough. Still not enough to really do significant posture damage. You ever get those moments where you just die in a video game and you don't even get angry anymore? You just look at a screen. You just look at the screen with such disappointment in your eyes. It's no longer just like, what? How did that hit? Like, no, it's just, okay. I think that's one thing I've definitely, like, learned from video games that I'm proud to have learned. Or, like, yeah, it's a skill that I'm glad I picked up. It's just this weird level of stoicism where something bad will happen and it's not, I don't get upset by it anymore. I kind of just accept, I'm like, okay, it is what it is. And I just keep moving forward, you know? I'll try again. And sometimes it's not even worth getting angry at all. Like, maybe it's because I can't rage because I don't have the money to afford anything that I'd probably break. Maybe that's it. But like, I've just developed a level of like, yeah, sure. And I've taken it to every other part of life when it, yeah, I've just taken it to every other aspect of life. Be like, hey, it is what it is. Somebody's giving me problems? Okay. You got it. Okay. Okay. I'll just assume it slit my shoulders. I have to pay a price for the game. I gotta include a meme of Skibidi Toilet says Skibidi Toilet Siamese Gat Ohio Riz in my ultra. What? Now imagine what I'll do when a sponsorship comes. But I've come to the realization I am not going to get sponsored by any game company. Like at all. Not Bandai, especially not Bandai Namco, but like not Ubisoft, not Bethesda, not Bandai Namco, not PlayStation, not Xbox. I think the only game or company I could get sponsored by is From Software. Oh, only, bruh. They're the only game company I don't think I've like criticized the Kingdom Come. Oh yeah, FromSoft can't. They can't because of fucking under Bandai Namco. Anyways. Oh, that is what it is. Hey man, but it is what it is. At least I'm being honest about the games I'm playing. Actually, no, I think the only companies I could get sponsored by is like Santa Monica Studio. Although that's a subsidiary of Sony, and Insomniac Games. Because I don't think I've criticized Insomniac Games. Yeah, I haven't. I have no criticism towards them. Woo. Okay. Insomniac is owned by Sony, I know. So is Santa Monica Studio. Even then, hey, if I can never get sponsored by any gaming company, it is what it is. At least I was honest in all my game coverage. I was very honest in the games that I like, the games I don't like, and yeah. Like, it's okay to say you didn't like a game. It's really the only way I can do damage. I need to wait for that aerial move. Or though that, yeah, any move from above. That's the only way I can deal damage to this thing. Uh-oh. Mikola is Moog's brother, right? Yeah, and Mikola has the appearance of a child because he's cursed forever young. So when we got into the boss fight, Moog was touching on Mikola. Yeah, he was sleeping inside of Mikola's blood. Yeah. And how did he steal him from Mikola? Moog has a history of kidnapping. All the people that work for him, like all the bloody fingers, and they've all been kidnapped victims, especially the white masks. So Moog already has like a reputation of being a kidnapper, and it was easy for Mikola to steal. Oh, it was easy for Moog to steal Mikola because Melania was in Caelid fighting Radahn, so she was occupied. Ugh, yeah, fair. Plus, if you look at the access to the Halig tree, like the consecrated snowfields, there is a teleporter by the consecrated snowfields that leads to the Halig tree, and right next to that area, that town where you do that puzzle, there's a teleporter to Mogwin's palace. So Moog had a very close teleporter to the Halig tree. So it's most likely while Melania was at war with Radahn, fighting Radahn, he went into there, stole Mikola, and then went back through the portal. She was occupied, so when she returned, why didn't she go like, where's my brother? Remember, she passed out after nuking Caelid. Everybody in the Halig tree is wondering where Mikola is, though. In fact, there's even a ghost. You can find a ghost in the consecrated snowfields who knows that Moog stole Mikola. He like, the ghost had died. Or the person who became the ghost died in the consecrated snowfields. And if you listen to his dialogue, he knows that it was Moog who stole him. So he's like, give him back. How dare you touch His Holiness. So we wake her up, and then when we pull up the tree, yeah. Woof! I'm glad I defended that one. I was so unsure. I had a feeling it was gonna hit me. Cool. It's cool. Oh my god, my damage is so bad. But yeah, Melania's sleeping when we find her in the Halig tree. She's sleeping in such a weird position too. Like, how do you comfortably sleep like this? your arm out. Just it's weird. But hey, it's happened like what, 3 times? Dark Souls 3, you find Sister Freed sleeping when you wake her up. When you find Maria of the Astral Clock Tower, she's sleeping and you wake her up. And then Melania. So there's just 3 maidens sleeping. You walk into the boss room, they wake up and immediately start throwing hands. Why? But hey, it is what it is. Like, it would be more understandable if Melania threw hands at us because she assumed we're the one that stole Mikola, or some shit like that. It's weird because Mikola saw, because Moog saw Mikola as a child. I got sold by the graves. Yeah. Mikola has, which is actually, now that I think about it, Moog is one of the oldest of the demigods. So he was not only going for his brother, he was going for his youngest brother. Because Mikola is the youngest sibling. Or, him and Melania are the youngest. I think in terms of family tree or the family dynamic, first child is Godwin the Golden, Moog and Morgott. Then it goes to Praetor Rykard, Radon, Ronnie, because Ronnie is the youngest child, you're not going to convince me otherwise. Then after Ronnie, it's most likely Messer the Impaler, then Melania and Mikola. So Melania and Mikola are the youngest of the demigods, and Mikola looks the youngest because he's cursed with eternal youth. So yeah, and Moog saw that and he's like, smash, smash. There are a lot of crimes that come to mind when playing Elden Ring. Like what? Or like Ranni's war crimes? Not gonna lie, the real villain might just be Moog. Nah, I still think it's Ranni. It's like, Ranni's the war criminal, Moog is the molester. 2 are both bad, but you know. Bro got kidnapping, pedophilia, and grooming. Fair. And incest. Okay, that's for war crime. That's for crimes. Fair. And then what? What crimes does Ranni have? Instigating a war. What is the term for killing a family member? I forgot the term for it. It's something side, like not femicide. I forgot the term for it. But look, she's a conspirator. Conspirator for a crime. Because she conspired to have her brother killed. And then she also had us kill her other brother. So she killed 2 family members. Instigated World War III. And what else has she done? Yeah, I think Ranni just is part of a terrorist organization, to be honest. If she had to be charged with a crime or something, it'd probably have to do with terrorism. Moog is the same. I don't think Moog, weirdly enough, outside of us, or trying to kill us, I don't think Moog has ever killed anybody in the series. He kidnaps people, but I don't think he actually kills them. Yeah, I've noticed that is the case. I think the only time he's ever killed somebody was when he, it's whenever he gives his blood to other people, his cursed blood, to see if they can handle it, but then they die because of it. So yeah, I guess biochemical warfare would be considered that one. That would be his crime. Well, he also has the festering fingers that invade worlds to kill people. So yeah, a terrorist organization as well, sure. He's so weird though, Mo. Like, this nigga Mo really did. He asks his followers to bathe Mikola in their blood so that, I don't know, it can corrupt them faster. You're bathing a toddler in blood. Well, he's not a toddler, but a childlike man in blood. For your dark, twisted fantasy. You're right. He killed us on the way to free him from the little boy. He tries to. He tries to. I really want to see if they gotta do something in the DLC. Woo! Damn. That was a close one. But it said right now it seems like in an interview, they in an interview they said they don't really plan on making a second DLC. So whatever we have is the final DLC for Elden Ring until they make a new Souls game, which is unfortunate. It would have been nice if they made just, you know, one more, like 2 DLCs. I would have been all for it. So they're gonna finish everyone off? Not necessarily. Like in Bloodborne's DLC, they don't kill everyone. In Elden Ring, not Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3 one they do. Because Dark Souls 3's ending takes place at the end of the world. So, yeah. Not kill but finish everyone's stories? Yeah, that's if their stories move into the DLC. Because, I mean, if you... all the NPCs in the game kind of already have their stories introduced and fleshed out and ended. All their side quests. I think the only character who has an incomplete story are the demigods and Melina. If you do the Lord of Frenzy Flame ending. Mogwin. Mogwin or Godwin? Oh, Godwin? Yeah, I'd love to see Godwin. Like, if we got to fight Prime Godwin, most likely he would also fight us with dragon incantations, just like Vike. Because he did befriend Lanciax's brother. Okay. So you'd fight with like Golden Order incantations and lightning ones. Dragon Communion not Dragon Communion. Ancient Dragon incantations. That would be pretty cool. I didn't know I didn't know Fia had a thing with the Rogier. Rogier. I don't know, bruh. I don't know what they have. Like, he constantly confides to her about secrets and his deep thoughts. And she just gathers that information. Like, for example, Rogier's the reason why Fia knew where to look for the Rune of Death. That one piece of the Centipede Rune of Death thing. Right, Rogier was the one who was investigating Ranni and all that stuff. So, I don't know what relationship they have. Kinda wanna go to the gym, but I don't have the money to do that and eat properly. Do a home gym. And the thing is, killing Roger isn't Fia. Like the Queen of the Dead. She's not a Queen of the Dead. She's just a deathbed companion. You know, like shrine maidens? Yeah, her job is just to, I guess, sleep with the dead. Doesn't she control Deathblight? That's just a spell she can use. Like, there are multiple NPCs in the game that have control of Deathblight or can use Deathblight. For example, the worm faces. Home gym would also need high protein diet, sadly. I mean, you're not wrong. I can't see! Bro, what the fuck was I supposed to do? I can't see! Yeah, you see that right there? That's my favorite move. Because it gives me the opportunity to do that. Ah, yes, do it again. Okay, fine, cool. Wrong move! Yeah, bro, my Mikiri counters do nothing. Come on, do that ground move. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Woof, close one. I almost sold that. Ooh, whew. Yeah, this run is cooked. Because I'm not doing nearly enough stamina damage to her. It's not looking good, bro. All this work for nothing. Half health for nothing, bruh. Scuffed. My damage is so piss poor. So bad. Canada introduced a new law. Stating what? Are they also banning TikTok? Allows judges to now hand out death penalties for speech. Whoa. No. No. One day you'll be good enough in this game. I am already, like, okay. I'm decent in this game. Just doing this with no level ups. I'm still level 1, like, from the very beginning of the game. So I'm doing level 1 damage mid-game. With also level 1 health. So, yeah. What is this thing called? Canada. Death sentence. Freeze. Speech. I can't find anything on this right now. If you could find me the... If you could find me the thing, then that would be appreciated. Government says only extreme online hate speech would be probed by human rights body. It's the closest thing I can find. Okay. Yeah, so far as I'm reading, it's talking about how extreme forms of hate speech can get you jail time. Let's see. It would allow for up to 5 years, a sentence of 5 years behind bars for hate propaganda, up from the current 2 years. It would also allow the judge to impose lifetime imprisonment for advocating genocide. Yeah, I don't see. Let me control F. Yeah, there's nothing about the death penalty. Yeah, there's nothing I can find. This was posted 6 days ago, too. I can't find anything that says anything about the death penalty. Only just up to 5 years of imprisonment. Leo said that you can get Tekken 8 and Elden Ring DLC if you beat it. Nah, he didn't. He won't even give me like a $5 game. What makes you think he's gonna give me like $140 worth of games right there? Don't make me sound like that? What do you mean? I'm just saying how it is. Hack broke to stay rich. Oh, that was a close one. Let me just... Yep. I hooked you up with Elden Ring. Fair. Won't let me go to the gym to get my Toji build, let alone buy the game. That costs 15 bucks for me. Let's see. Have you played Tekken since you hit that rank? I see you in the same place. This guy hasn't been online in a minute. Like shit. Even when he was streaming today, his Wi-Fi was so fucked up that the stream was constantly getting delayed. So yeah, he hasn't been able to play Tekken in a minute. Who knows? If I get Tekken in the next few days, I'll probably be able to catch up to y'all in terms of ranking. Who knows? I might even beat Zay in terms of ranking. Cause Zay doesn't play it as much, so it might be easier for me to like go past his ranking. Whoa, whoa, shit. Yeah, I dashed into that. Let's see. I usually play until I turn into low tier god. I think for me, like, if it came to Tekken, obviously I can't play it as much as I'd love to now, because I need to watch out for my sleep schedule, so that every day I can, record a video. So I'd probably play it until I'd have to sleep. Or shit, I'd probably just play it on stream. Playing it on stream sounds pretty fun. But that means my best and my worst moments will both be captured for y'all niggas to see. Ah. Remember when I was streaming Tekken in the Discord? True. Could have moments like that. We could even have like tournaments. Getting fried is the worst thing. True. I couldn't get up. I couldn't get up. It's not like I can jump from that position. I can't feed myself meat, pause, let alone buy that. Oh, you talk about Tekken 8. The best thing in Tekken is 2 equals fighting and 1 barely winning. Oh, like a draw? You got girls that can do overheads after wake up. Oh, you talk about Lily. That's a Lily thing right there. Overhead on wake up is a Lily thing, 100%. Stands up front flips, yeah. I'm so desperate to get PlayStation Plus. I just need to get my data back. What? Oh shit. It's been a minute since I played mindlessly. I was not focused at all, I was so spaced out. Where's the Elden Ring level 1 all bosses? Oh no. It's not gonna happen. Elden Ring has 163 bosses. You want me to do level 1 all of them? No. No, I'm good. Because that also includes Melania and Malekith level 1. And that is something I just refuse to do. Level 1 Malekith, holy shit. Fire Giant level 1, holy shit. Fuck. Oh, this is getting tedious. Ah. This is getting hella tedious. I don't know how you can have a second main already. I barely even got my own. Nigga, you main Victor. I don't want to hear it. When is the Elden Ring all bosses plus randomizer plus fear? Oh, 10k, bro. I'm not even gonna say anything because I don't want to get banned on YouTube. You can do the DLC level. I don't even know how difficult the DLC is. Telling me I can do the DLC, what's this? Level 1. Because the DLC has the same progression system as Sekiro. You're using a meta character. You are the criminal. Shame on Biscord, he's using a stare. Wait, whoa. How did I get dragged into this? The fuck? I don't even play Tekken. What do you mean I'm using the stereotype? What? What are we talking about? What the fuck? What do you mean shame on Biscord? Nah, this is some weird shit going on. I don't even play it. I'm not even on Tekken 5. Where's the accusation coming from? I can do a convergence level 1, not level 1, a convergence plus randomizer. Oh, I can do that. Oh, if I can find out how to do that, I would. I definitely would not mind that whatsoever. Let's see. So convergence randomizer, I can do. Level 1, no. Vaseline controller, what the fuck is your problem? All bosses, no. 20 push-ups per death. Sure. Actually, I like that one. And restart the entire game. Every single time I die? I can't. There's words that exist that I cannot say online towards you, Sage Foxes. Just know that. Your J's are fake, your Riz is crusty, your drip is mid. Ain't you about to skibbity in the toilet? How about this? Bayonetta 1 pistol, no upgrades, never play Bayonetta. A day in my life. She's my favorite video game woman of all time. Sure. I'd love to marry Bayonetta. But I've never played any of her games. Because aren't they Nintendo exclusive? If you guys want to see me doing these runs, bro, I better be getting some cash. Because if you're gonna make me go through such mental anguish, like, I'm not doing it for free. What the fuck? We've reached new lows for money. Lies, Oh, you're talking to Leo. Really, no follow-up? Fuck you and your follow-up. Bayonetta 1 can be played on the PS3 and PS4, and 1 and 2 can be played on PS... Then I'd have to either pirate or I'd have to play an emulator. I chose Victor because I could make him like Nanami. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like cope. It sounds like a cope answer. Oh, I only use this character because of the customization. Really? 10 kilograms of sweat? I'm not gonna lie, Leo, you are the last person to be calling somebody else for being sweaty in Tekken. Like, I don't... You are the last person to be calling him out for sweat. I rock a low tier character? What do you mean? You're a higher rank than him, that's why. And doesn't that make you even more sweaty? Cause you're actually like, you're a higher level than him with a lower tier character. That screams sweat. This nigga is low tier god Leo. That's dedication and sweat. Yeah, in order to dedicate to something, you need blood, sweat, and tears. So you got a lot of that sweat right there. I've become everything I hate. I mean, it's not that bad, you know. Maybe I need another training arc. Yeah, maybe I need another training arc. Low tier god, it's bad. Now I'm him, but white. I mean, you have one thing better than low tier god. At least you're not racist. I think. Like, yeah, at least you're not racist. I think. I'm done. I'm just saying, I don't know you like personally. So you could be racist and I could not know, you know? Catch these hands in Tekken? I bet if I get the game, sure. Yeah, if I get the game, sure. Let's run ones in Tekken. I'm down. Let's see. Andrew Tate arrested after Aiden Ross leaked his escape plans. What? What? Nah. Okay.
beautiful bastards, you're watching the Philip DeFranco Show, and we got a lot of news to talk about today. So just hit that like button to train YouTube, let it know you like these big daily dives into the news, and let's jump into it. Starting with, Andrew Tate just got detained again, and the why, the when, the how this allegedly happened is kind of wild, because Tate is already facing charges in Romania over an alleged human trafficking scheme. Last night, he and his brother Tristan were detained in Romania over warrants from the UK pertaining to sexual offenses, with the authorities further explaining that they were issued for allegedly exploiting people in the UK. Right, and those allegations
come at me, I'll solo you. I was gonna solo them losers. You wanna fight me and 10k? Speaking of Taken, I'm low-key becoming a monster with Yoshimitsu. Okay, so you're Yoshimitsu main, he's a Lars main, 10k is a Leroy, no, he's a Victor main, and I'm a Leroy main. So we all have our separate characters. That's nice. You fast forwarded the life out of that video. Yeah, because I always watch his videos at times 1.5 speed. But I realized if I'm around you guys might not be used to the fast speeds. So that's why I like slowed it down.
come from back in 2012 to 2015. And just today, Romanian courts decided that the brothers can be extradited to the UK. So notably, the judge said that will have to wait until after the trial in Romania. And with this, the Tates' representatives gave a statement to the media shutting down the accusations out of the UK, saying both brothers are dismayed and adding, they categorically reject all charges and express profound disappointment that such serious allegations are being resurrected without substantial new evidence, and saying they are fully committed to challenging these accusations with unwavering determination and resolve. Right, and this is not the first time that Andrew's been accused of sexual assault in the UK, though notably the authorities decided not to prosecute him previously. Right now, details about the specific claims in the new warrant remain unclear, but one London-based law firm has actually chimed in on this, with McHugh Jury and Partners releasing a statement saying it represents 4 British women who accused Andrew of rape as well as physical and sexual assault, claims that were subject of an investigation in the UK, with him adding that they became aware today that he had been detained over allegations during the same period in which our clients alleged Tate raped and assaulted them. And then continuing, last week we received information that Tate might have been planning to flee Romania. We wrote to the British police to bring this to their attention and to urge them to immediately seek a warrant for Tate's detention in Romania and extradition to the UK. And going on to say, while we cannot and do not comment on any knowledge of ongoing investigations, we are grateful that the British authorities have decided to take action and take heed of our concerns and the concerns of our clients. Tate is accused of serious criminal offenses against a large number of victims and must be held accountable for those actions. And also, here's what's kind of wild with all this. As for how they may have been tipped off that Andrew was considering leaving Romania, well, a lot of people's fingers are pointing at none other than Aiden Ross. Right, he's one of the biggest streamers in the world. He is a friend to Tate. But the reason people are pointing to him is because during one of his live streams, this happened.
Andrew had hit me up. He said, hey, I'm going to be leaving Romania soon and probably never coming back. You want to come over and do a week of long streams and content before I leave? I think it'll be big, and I'm sorry, he said it's basically now or never.
And in fact, this is no longer—
That is hilarious, being snitched on by fucking Aiden Ross of all people. Your plan to escape jail, and the first person you told was Aiden fucking Ross. Holy shit. You did not want your freedom. Drop it. Oh, damn. Stop it. Damn.
Law told Rolling Stone it was Aiden Ross who kicked this off. Though notably, with this, a spokesperson for the Tates told the outlet, we unequivocally deny any accusations that Andrew or Tristan Tate intends to abscond from Romania to evade the judicial proceedings, and Aiden Ross misconstrued Andrew's message to him. Which to that, whether Aiden misconstrued Andrew's message to him or not, man, with friends like Aiden, I mean, most non-clout chasers in the space know, like, his stupid is like weapons grade level. But to see the friendly fire go down like this was wild. Now that said, following all this news, we've seen Free the Tates trending over on Twitter. Tons of people using the hashtag to support the brothers. While a lot of his fans are saying things like he's innocent, there are also a number of conspiracies flying out there left and right. Some saying he was arrested for pissing off the elites because he recently condemned the bit of John Cena at the Oscars, calling it a humiliation ritual. Because yes, the professional wrestling jorts wearer who's carved out a career of being a big tough guy that doesn't take himself too seriously and does gags like this, that was a humiliation ritual. Ha! Look at his giant muscles. He must be so humiliated that we can all see his giant muscles. Y'all, this dude essentially went dong out in Trainwreck. Did we already forget that movie? But anyway, sorry, the John Cena shit was just so stupid. But then also extra stupid is saying that Tate got arrested because of that. But also, I do want to note that I don't think that this happening was completely a surprise to Tate. He even recently publicly said that England was going to try and hit him, though notably with what he called imaginary charges. But with all that said, as far as where things stand now, as of filming, the
Yoshimitsu got
Court
nerfed
has said that the
apparently.
tapes could be released from custody following their detainment. Manager was actually seen speaking after all this.
Well, a very innocent man,
Shit,
and
we'll
in
see
time,
how.
everybody's going to see that, and we're very excited to finish the judicial process in here on out.
But for now, obviously, there's a lot more for us to see play out. We have to see if the extradition leads to the Romanian trial coming up faster, what other news might break about the warrant, and the list goes on and on. But while we wait to see what happens, of course, I'd love to know your thoughts here. And then, dear perverts, please do not click the Sydney Sweeney leaks over on X. Both for the normal reasons as well as accounts right now are using the false promise of not safe for work Sweeney photos to get people to click malware links. And to most people, you think that it is obvious that these links and these posts, they are suspect. But one, they are absolutely everywhere. And two, never underestimate how stupid horniness will make someone. There is no limit to the level of stupid and or dangerous that will get some people. And so with this specific situation, you have places like 404 Media doing a report on how it's taken off on X, calling it yet another example of how under-moderated the platform is now. Because these malware posts actually started popping up and gaining traction after Sydney hosted Saturday Night Live, right back when the discussion about her online got like to a horny high. Also, don't worry, the writer for 404 Media, they put on a cape. They decided today was the day they were a hero, writing, I clicked around on a bunch of these to the peril of my own safety, and not only didn't see any boobs, Sweeney's or otherwise, my antivirus software blocked me from accessing the sites and flagged them as potential risks. And at the time, outlets like that and Gizmodo, when they covered it, it looked like X had done absolutely nothing to combat this. So I will say, now it does look like they've done a little something, even though it's nowhere near close to solving the problem. For example, right now, you can't search Sydney Sweeney leak on the platform, it just gives you an error. But of course, we talk about people on the internet, there are tons of ways around this. Some incredibly simple, like if you just search her name alone, you get the results. And in fact, just this morning, the second suggested post with her name was one of these links. And that is, there are just more and more popping up online. So I will say, like if you're scrolling, you're mostly gonna find stuff posted either this morning or just in the last few hours as the platform is trying to work to take down the links. But again, new stuff just keeps popping up. It's a game of whack-a-mole. So again, a shitty game of whack-a-mole is some posts from last week are actually still up. But some of the workarounds being like, hey, just follow me and I'll DM you. So while you've outlets saying, moderation on the platform is never good, it seems like it's only gotten worse. Right? Lending itself to that argument are the countless celebrity not safe for work trending topics we've seen over the past few months, AI generated or otherwise. So it just begs the question, like if Elon Musk and co were taking this seriously, or at least as serious as Musk seems to be taking community notes on his posts that somehow disappear, when it's pointed out that he's just spreading misinformation. Seemingly just another example of a billionaire that has the mindset of rules for thee, but not for me. And all of this just kind of begs the question of, is it misplaced priorities and or a skill issue? Though also, on the note of Musk, he is in the news for a different reason. Because Elon Musk's charity, well, it may not actually be so charitable. At least, that's the conclusion of this New York Times investigation that said that Mr. Musk's philanthropy has been haphazard and largely self-serving, making him eligible for enormous tax breaks and helping his businesses. Because for those that don't know,
isn't that why most billionaires do charity?
Just a year before,
tax
paid
breaks?
out for $1.5 billion. For a few years at least, it does seem like he made a bit of an effort. This is what his website looked like in 2004. By 2005, this is what it looked like. Though, I do want to give Musk credit where it's due. It's not like he hasn't updated the website at all. This is what it looks like today. Shit, okay. I mean, there are several more lines. But, being serious, this is not about the foundation's hilariously low-effort website. Instead, it's about things like how, according to the investigation, Musk's foundation regularly fell short of the minimum required donation under tax laws. In 2022, for example, the Musk Foundation donated $234 million less than required. And on top of all that, they found that about half of the money that the Musk Foundation actually did donate went to people or organizations with links to Musk or his businesses. With this including $55 million to help a major SpaceX customer meet a charitable pledge, $10 million to OpenAI, the ChatGPT developer where Musk once sat on the board of directors. Musk also founded a nonprofit school called Ad Astra, whose students included his own children and the children of high-level SpaceX executives. Two of those former SpaceX execs who spoke to the Times with a condition of anonymity, saying it was understood to be near impossible for the offspring of rank-and-file employees to gain admission. It kind of just keeps going. Tax filings showing that Musk hasn't hired any staff for his foundation. Also, that his board consists of only himself and 2 volunteers, one of whom reports putting in so little time that it averages out to 6 minutes per week. This is Musk's charity is reportedly one of the largest in the country. I mean, in 2022, its total revenue is $2.5 billion. According to Musk, it takes him and the 2 other people a couple hours a week to decide what to do with all of that money. When looking at this, like a lot of billionaires, Musk's charities also wait for him to pay less in taxes. In 2021, for example, Musk gave $5.7 billion worth of Tesla shares to his own foundation, a move the tax experts say it could have saved him more than $2 billion on his tax bill. Though, with all this isn't to say that Musk's businesses or charity hasn't done any good. Though, there is a range there, starting with things that are kind of still self-serving. There's situations like Musk giving money to Cameron County, Texas, which is where the SpaceX launch site's located, and that popping up in the news because, one day back in March of 2021, around 8:05 a.m., a SpaceX rocket blew up and it showered the area in debris. And I'm not kidding, just an hour, 22 minutes later, the Musk Foundation began releasing funds to the county, with Musk simply characterizing it as money for downtown revitalization. Though also, to this day, the mayor of Brownsville tells the Times that they received less than half the $10 million that was promised by Musk. But again, also there are good things that happen. Like seemingly sporadic, he donated $1 million to plant trees after Mr. Beast prompted him to on Twitter. Also donating $1 million to help small businesses during the pandemic after Dave Portnoy pushed him. Though again, there are also examples of him over-promising. Like in 2018, he said he would fund fixing the water in any house in Flint that has water contamination above FDA levels. While the Musk Foundation did chip in, it was a little more than $1 million to schools and a charity for Flint kids. And when the city asked him to fund new water infrastructure and wide-scale pipe replacements in homes, like the stuff that he talked about.
I found
Musk
the file for it.
Like in 2021, he said he'd give the UN World Food Program $6 billion if it could describe how
I saw a Reddit
post. So they answered with
so
an actual plan to support 42 million people on the brink of famine, but what happened? Nothing. But again, with all this, we don't have data on his foundation's giving in 2023 yet. Maybe there's a sudden change. And the thing is, it is to his benefit at least to do a little something. Because if the organization doesn't meet the 5% minimum bar for donations, then it could face a stiff penalty tax equal to 30% of the shortfall. And then some things in life can just be so overwhelming that we put them off. But when it comes to increasing debt, just do yourself a favor and don't put it off. If you're at the point where you're making payments
Let's see. FFA auditing, Boeing, nope. FL's clarifies the don't say gay law. Lab-grown meats facing resistance for impacting ranchers. Ukraine launches drone strike on Russian oil facilities. Okay. I'm going to do GB.
Husband to take me back, but he said he couldn't because I broke him. I don't know if this is the right place to put this on. Yet the title.
Okay. Yeah, this nigga plays Tekken on keyboard. I've never heard of such. That's a warrior right there. Oh my, woof. Good, my earphones. Good lord, what am I looking at? Oh lord, what the fuck am I looking at? Oh, cancer? Might as well be. Holy shit. I thought it was gonna be some light shit. How do I zoom up? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Hold moves. Hold techniques can't be reversed when fully charged, excluding characters that dodge attacks like Azukina? Azukina? Don't know how to pronounce her name. However, some characters are still able to reverse them, such as Jin's parry, Leroy's twin Dragon Gate. Oh man, I got nerfed! My main got nerfed! Which was unintended. The list of characters and their adjusted moves include don't care about Alyssa, Asuka, Jin, Jack, King, Kuma, Lars. What's that? That's Triangle X. So okay, yeah, alright. Diagonal Triangle X. Nina, Reina, Xiaoyu, Yoshimitsu. Okay. Also, these are stage related. It's a Fang nerf. Looks like it when hitting moves like his counter hit, triggering a stumble stun. During recovery, adjustments have been made to correctly face their opponent. Oh, that's a buff. That seems more like a buff. This is Dragunov Sneak against airborne enemies. This is adjusted. Ukemi. Alright. Health recovery moves, UI animation, and dedicated sound effects have been set up for health recovery. Nice. Alyssa, don't care. Asuka, Azukina, don't care. Brian, Claudio, Dragunov, don't care. Feng, don't care. Huarang only got one move. Adjusted the collision detection with the opponent to make it more difficult to slip under a floating opponent by extending the collision upwards. Okay. Don't care about Jin, don't care about Kazuya, King, don't care. Actually, King might just be a second main. If I can learn how to do his chain grabs. So we'll see there. And then Lars has 2. Expanded the hitbox, so that's a buff. Mitigating the situations where attacks would just whiff in close proximity to an opponent, so that's a buff. And then during the dynamic entry, hold X, circle and X. Alright, hold circle and X. Corrected the issue where performing certain actions resulted in shorter recovery time than intended. Okay, so that seems like with these two in mind, balance. Oh, it even lets you know with the arrows. Yeah, it lets you know with the arrows if it's a balance or what. Huh. Okay. Law. Not really interested in him now. Leroy. 4 moves have been... Ooh, I'm not liking this. Okay, crane techniques. Only once per match. An icon has been added below the health bar to display crane technique availability. Okay. Let's see. That is down, square, and triangle. So that's a grab. Those two buttons are usually associated with grabbing. Okay, the knockback distance on the first and second hits when landing a blow has been increased. Okay, yeah, I read about that one already. About the increased knockback, which made it harder to do certain combos. Changes have been made. So yeah, this was a nerf. Changes have been made in which is possible in specific situations to deal a higher combo. Yeah. This was like a nerf, but I saw it as a balance when it first happened. Right? It's even labeled as a balance. So yeah. Only once per match. I'm assuming these are his rage arts? Or are these his heat attacks? I don't know. Let me continue reading. In practice mode, during a combo, the ability to use crane techniques. 6 RP plus LK. Low kick. Okay. Let's see, have been changed to be only used once. This modification to prevent extending combos that would be impossible in actual battles. Okay, understandable. Makes sense. And then his square and circle. Never used those keybinds before. Bro, you have to claw every single time you play Tekken. I've noticed that. After summoning Sugar, when an attack hits Leroy, Sugar's hitbox will now disappear. Yeah, that one I also saw. And yeah, I was like, this is a nerf. This is a balance. So yeah, for me, I didn't really care about what is happening with Leroy. What about Victor? His square and X ability has been changed. And his circle triangle ability. So the throw escape input window has been corrected to be longer, addressing the issue where it was shorter than intended. So what, it was harder to escape certain grabs from Victor? Okay. And Yoshimitsu's square and circle has been balanced. Changed. Damage has been changed from 21 to 20. Who cares? Why does it matter? Who cares? The behavior and the side kicks and the back kicks have been modified. The hitbox on the attacks have been reduced, mitigating the ease with which it connects to an opponent moving laterally. Okay, this... Yeah, I see more nerfs than buffs. Actually, when it says the behavior on the side hits and the back hits have been modified, I don't know if that would be considered a buff or a nerf, if they made it better or worse. And then, let's see, Yoshimitsu's square and circle during his heat or a certain attack of hits. Damage has been changed from 24 to 20, so that's a significant damage nerf. Behavior on side hits have been, okay. Also, health recovery on hits have been changed from 4 to 2. Yeah, this is a whole nerf right here. I don't know why it says balance. This is a nerf. Health recovery from recoverable health hits has been changed from 10 to 5. Yeah, heat timer remaining consumption changed to minus 300. What? Let's see. Changes have been made considering that it's possible to achieve more hits than intended in aerial combos, resulting in exponentially high combo damage and health recovery item effects. Yeah, so this is not a balance. This is a nerf. Forward, hold forward, triangle. During the hit from regular triangle. Okay. Recovery frames have been extended by 4. That sounds like a nerf. The transition time for opponents to enter downstage has been accelerated by 5 frames, meaning it's also a nerf because you can't juggle your enemies as often. And let's see, this change has been made as unintentional follow-up attacks were connected. Yeah, Yoshimitsu just got straight nerfed, bro. He got straight nerfed. Man got bullied. I feel bad for him. Like, I can understand Leroy being balanced. I can understand Leroy being balanced. I can understand Victor being balanced. I can understand Lars being balanced. Yoshimitsu just got nerfed. There is no balance. He just got nerfed. It's cool, I can still cook with him, just gotta learn different combos. You hate to see it. Huh. That's crazy. For me, I see it as a balance. I don't see as many nerfs. Let me see what y'all was saying while I was reading all those notes. They buffed King? Ooh. Oof. Okay. Let's see. You know, we don't need the king population to grow. Look up King's Death Cradle after. Death Cradle. See, King Death Cradle Tekken 8. Let me just change my OBS. And then before we watch it, let me just click sleep. Lars, please, they're plummeting my boy. Which is crazy because if you're right, he's already a low tier character. So why are they nerfing a low tier character, you know? Unless he's not as low tier as we thought. Junior, welcome. Hope you're doing good. We were just looking through Tekken patch notes. Tekken 8 patch notes. Because it seems like I'm about to get the game very soon. See, the grab I talked about has been nerfed. Still gonna get hit by it. Damn.
Alright, what is up, my good people? It's your boy Jay Suave here, bringing that Tekken.
Oh, it's a tutorial on how to do it. I want to see it in the fight. Oh no. Wait, I expected it to chain. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. What the What the alligator move? He's doing an alligator death roll. Nah, I'm not gonna lie, I would actually rage quit. If this happened to me, I'm alt F4ing. What? Nah, 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 you're joking. Nah, what? I would actually quit game. I would quit game. I'm sorry, I'm not fighting anybody who moves like that. What? No, I'm sorry. I'm Alt F4. Alt F4. Buffing the wrong nigga. Yeah, then what's worse is that they buffed King. I'm not fighting him. Because if I get hit with that shit, I think that does 60%. Yeah. Sorry. Nah. Nah, I'll quit game. I would quit game. So fucking fast. I don't care if I... No, nah. Nah, that's humiliating. Like Leo said. That's sex without consent. That's not a grab. That's molestation. Oh. You noticed me, huh? An attack that does 60% damage. Bro, that shit actually kind of reminded me of one of Paul Phoenix's punches. Yeah, one of Paul Phoenix's punches in Tekken 5 used to do a nasty amount of damage. And then they decided to give that same move to fucking Miguel. I don't know why they gave it to Miguel, but... it pisses me off. It truly does. Help me, Miguel. Miguel. Damn it, I thought you were too far away. I thought you were far away to hear it. That's unfortunate. What? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Come on, guys. It ain't gotta be that serious. But this guy is looking to grab. Yep. I still got hit by it. Jeez. I'm just trying to get enough. Look at both of them. They're just trying to go for grabs. Stop that shit. You too. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oof. Yo, chill. Yeah. Bro, this was on Twitch. Send me an image. Alright, give me a sec. Cause it's Twitch, I'm already concerned. Nah! That's okay. To be fair, the reason why this didn't pop up on my page was simply because, you know, I decided to block this Twitch streamer from popping up on my recommended, because I didn't want no Twitch thoughts. But nah, that's wild. That's actually crazy. What? That shit look like a porn thumbnail. You just, nah. What is Twitch, bro? Moist made a video. She got banned already? How many times has she... I don't even know her Twitch account. How many times has she been banned already? Somebody in the comments says she has a hairy ass. Bro, if you're gonna show your ass on camera, at least shave. At least shave. Alright, bro. Take care, bro. Send that shit to Sage Foxen, bro. You gotta see what I'm talking. Because no ways they decided to allow that on Twitch. They let that shit fly. I mean, she got banned, but still, she's most likely gonna get unbanned. Bruh, at that point, I don't even think it's like considered softcore, bro. That, oof, nah, bro. That shit actually looked like a porn thumbnail. Oh, I sent it to him. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna. Yeah, that shit on the hub. You see that shit on the hub, bro. First page. That's not supposed to be on Twitch at all. Bro, what is up with Twitch slots and trying to skirt the lines of the website so often? What? Like, they just love skirting by the lines of Twitch guidelines. I never understood why. I guess she was trying to discover... Yeah, she was probably trying to discover a new meta. But it got her banned instead. Oh yeah, shit, if I die, I'm... Yeah. I can't resurrect. If you make a new meta instant bag? Yeah, because you're the one, like... I guess... Bruh, Twitch just needs to... Like, penalize that shit more strictly. I don't know why they're giving so much leeway to such bullshit. It's like, yeah, money, right? But you're gonna lose advertisers if you keep this shit up. Because no company wants to, you know, be associated with 18 plus content. I'm pretty sure even some banks will reject transactions if they're involving adult content. Sponsors don't want to be associated with that shit. You're just gonna lose money overall. It's like short-term cash. Most of them get a slap on the wrist, unfortunately. So I'm saying they need to get permabanned. Because they know this shit won't fly on YouTube. Right? So they need to get permabanned of Twitch. I don't care if they lose their livelihood. Get them shits out of here. Go to the hub. Go to the OnlyFans. I don't know. Just don't do it on Twitch. Try it on YouTube. Get banned instantly. Oh, fuck. That is my sign to leave. That is my sign to go. Twitch is advertising this. Yeah, I'm assuming it was probably on like the front page of the just chatting section, right? That's how most people discovered it. And what I hate even more is like whenever you give criticism towards this type of bullshit, like I don't want to be seeing porn on Twitch. What are you, gay? No. No, just don't want shit to be involved when I don't want to be involved with it. Like I'm going on Twitch for a chilled time. I'm not going there to beat my meat. If I want to beat my meat, I'll go to the hub. So keep that shit on the hub. It's as simple as that. Twitch, right? And this is the website I'll be going to in a month's time from now. It's crazy. I'll have to be associated with that riffraff. I'll need the most luck wished upon me. Associated with Twitch thoughts. I don't know if that's far enough. Nope. Oh, I have everything I need? Oh, yep, gone. Whether it's rain or shine, I know I'm fine for now. Alright, I want to do like 3 more attempts before I go to bed for this corrupted monk. Living Force is a really good technique, I will say. It just sucks that it requires so much. 2, 1, so it's like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Like, The next one I get is probably gonna be this Breath of Life Light. Whether it's rain or shine, I know I'm...
Title of the group fits the situation I placed myself in. I am posting because my therapist suggested that I should just let it all out, and oddly enough Reddit seemed like a place to do it, so here it goes. I, 42, F cheated on my husband, 42, M 3 years ago. It destroyed my family and I regret it every day. My husband and I got together when we were 19. We were nowhere near each other's first, and for 22 years I thought we were happy. Sure, he has his moments when his temper gets the best of him, but he's the kind of guy that wears his heart on his sleeve and takes a lot of SHT, and when he blows up, he will grieve everything that has been bothering him, and I understand. I do the same thing and tend to say some heartless things towards him out of anger, and he never held it against me. Our sex life was great. Of course he would love to have more. He would try every day, but as a stay-at-home mom of 5, 3 girls and 2 boys, I get tired and he voices opinions when we don't have sex, and I found it to be annoying. Thinking back, we could have had sex more often. Yet, he does help around the house. He works 60 hours a week and makes sure I sleep in on weekends, and I wake up to a nice clean house and breakfast. As the years went by and the 3 eldest began to head off to college, I was feeling that empty nest syndrome. I was bored, going a bit stir crazy. I still had my 2 boys, but they were in junior high and didn't need me really. My husband saw this and encouraged me to get a job. In hindsight, I should have told him no. Should have gotten a hobby. Should have done a lot of things differently. My husband is a bit stocky, slight overweight, but handsome. As for me, I seesaw between 150 to 210, depending on the year.
That is in kgs.
When I started working again as a customer service rep, I was 160 and I felt great. I haven't been in the workforce in 21 years and it felt good to be back working. As the months went by, I began hanging out with the younger 25-year-old co-workers from the office that was encouraged by my husband because I lack female companionship. I used to shove him to go hang out with his co-workers, so it was only fair that I did the same, and those girls put ideas in my head. They made me think that I could do better, made me think that my husband wasn't sexy enough, made me think that I was held back. Even one of my male co-workers stated that my husband is a beta pretending to be an alpha, and I ate it up. At the time I thought my husband was all bark and no bite. Yes, I used to see him argue with people who would run their mouth. Had no problem stepping up to them, but I never saw him got into a fight. I don't know where that came from. I loved him, I honored him. In return he honored me. All of our friends always told me how lucky I was to have him, and I did felt lucky, yet somehow they all got in my head and I guessed my love for him. This little nudge kept going every time my co-workers and I talked, and eventually I began flirting with the same male co-worker who called my husband a beta. He was the same age as me and he was handsome, physically fit. As the weeks went by, one thing led to another. He made the first move and I just went with it. We were having sex every chance we got. I felt younger, desired, and I treated my...
Oh, nah, bro. That is a shame. That is a shame. Oof. I never wish that on my worst. Actually, no, I would wish that on Marissa. But anyways, I wouldn't really wish that on my worst enemy, bruh. What is this that we're listening to? Says, I begged my ex-husband to take me back, but he said he couldn't because I broke him. It's one of those like Reddit stories. Because I was watching a lot of these before the live stream started, but hey. Yeah. Damn. Losing your wife to some young co-worker who's talking about alphas and betas? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not gonna, I'm catching a body. Somebody has to die. Somebody has to die.
My husband like SHT. I denied him SXX, poked fun at his weight, even tried to make him think that he was crazy when he questioned our relationship. I had no clue where that came from. Thinking back, I don't know why I was acting like that. I don't know who that
Imagine you, a 42-year-old woman, being peer pressured by women and like by children at that point. Like you're being influenced by people who are half your age. The people that are influencing you are as old as your children. And they influenced you to cheat on your husband. Nah. You deserve everything that comes to you, bro. There's a special place in hell for people like you. Adultery, treachery, like yeah, there's a special place in hell for that.
I realized how bad it was when my husband crushed a glass cup with his bare hand, staring at me with hateful eyes during dinner. You have a hickey, he spat while he wrapped up his palm and left to urgent care. My sons looked at me in shock. The eldest of the boys' eyes turned beet red before he ran off. I called my lover and yelled at him, and he told me that he wanted to mark his territory, and I felt disgusted. It was the first time I felt remorseful about what I'd done. It was after midnight when he came home and looked at me dead in the eyes and asked how long? I wanted to deny it, wanted to tell him no, but I saw it on his face, so I told him 4 months. Did you SCK as DCK? I said nothing. He walked around me, only to stop short by my ear and said low enough for me to hear, I want to divorce you effing SLT. I was so angry that he called me that.
Wait. You cheated on your husband for 4 months and you had sex with the coworker as often as you could. But you get angry when he calls you a slut for it. Okay.
He never talked to me like that before and all I could do was cry, especially when I noticed our boys staring.
Ugh, white women tears, bro. I can't, brother. It's just something. When a girl cries, my brain just shuts off. It shuts off and my face just gets visual disgust. It's like, obviously it depends on why they're crying. But like if it's usually when they're crying because of something that they did, yeah, my brain just shuts off. Like my brain, my heart, my soul, every part of me shuts down. You'll just see a look of utter disgust on my face. Like I can't.
Me at the foot of the stairs. They looked at me with such rage, and I was angry at him for doing that out in
Damn, even the kids know that you're cheating. Like that's crazy.
the open. I should have been angry with myself. Should have been disgusted at myself, but I had these blinder on and my husband instantly checked out. It was like a light switch and just like that, his love for me was gone. My female coworkers rallied behind me, convincing me that I was making the right choice and I could spend more time with my lover, and I bought into it. I didn't want the separation period.
Nah, this whole... Guys, you know what? Wow, friend... The people you really associate, that you have in your immediate circle are really problems, bro. They're real problems. I don't think I could. If my partner had friends, if they had friends. With my partner's friends, I feel like I'd have to vet them to make sure that, you know, because some people are very bad influences. Hang around with whores. They won't be surprised when you get bunched up with the group. This is why I don't take any relationship advice from Keyball. Crazy stray, but still.
My husband moved out of the house and into an apartment a half-mile away. My sons were treating me like shot and my daughters refused to speak to me.
Fair.
My lover began coming over to the house despite my protesting, but he just came over. This infuriated my children and he refused to leave the first time my specs came over to pick up the boys. My lover was more physically fit than my specs, but he just smiled at my lover. Not yet was what he told him with a smile. Not yet, but soon. When they left, I was so angry at my lover, I told him that what he did was uncalled for and he just ignored me, only to yell at me when he had enough, and it scared me. My lover soon began to tell me what to eat, what to wear, making these hurtful comments when no one was listening, and I let it happen.
Oh, no.
When the divorce gotten finalized, we negotiated 50-50 straight down with a payment plan to buy his half of the house. We had shared custody, but the boys wanted to live with him. I haven't
Fair.
seen my eldest daughters in a long time. They don't return my phone calls.
Deserve.
I only found out one of them was in a serious relationship when he mentioned it. It was surreal when it happened. Watching him sign the papers caused so much pain in my chest.
Deserve.
When he took his ring off and placed it on the paper, I felt the ball in my throat, and when he left, I realized I never apologized to him. I grabbed the pen and just stared at the ring. At that moment, I realized how much I effed up. I destroyed my marriage, my relationship with my children. and
All
I think I
because
was
of
in
some people. You ruined your relationship and your family just because of some 20-year-olds telling you advice. You actually listen to that Andrew Tate bullshit, the red pill shit. I can't. The jokes just write themselves. I can't feel sympathy for people like
an
this.
abusive relationship, and I just cried. I couldn't breathe. I was too incoherent, but eventually I signed it. A week after my divorce was when my lover hit me for the first time. I was telling him about my day and I bumped
Oh, you
into
got
the night-
abused? Oh, that's unfortunate. Don't care. Anyways, like, I cannot express how little sympathy I have for cheaters. I honestly wish nothing but the worst for those type of people. And the way I talk about it, it sounds like I got cheated on, but to my knowledge at least, I've never been cheated on. So yeah, I just have zero tolerance for those type of people. Yeah.
stand, and knocked over his phone. He gave me this look, slapped me and called me clumsy. I called my ex and the first thing he asked was, does he touch my children? I told him no and he just hung up.
Understandable. Like, he has no reason to care about her anymore. Right? So, if it's a situation of like, oh, my new man is abusing me. It's like, I don't give a fuck, we're divorced. All I need to know is, are my children safe? And if my children are safe, the fuck you calling me for?
Cried so
I guess sympathy is a thing, but again, I lose all sympathy for somebody who decides to cheat. I don't care why you did it. Right? I don't care if oh, you got influenced. I don't care. I got manipulated. I don't care. You chose to throw away the family to cheat. I don't care what happens, bro. If you're getting beaten up, I don't care. What the fuck you calling me for? Just don't touch my kids and we good.
hard that night. Soon my lover got comfortable using his hands. It went on for 2 months and at the time, I felt like I deserved it. My ex never laid a hand on me. My lover did, and to me, it was karma. It only stopped when he hit one of my daughters who was home from college due to COVID.
Oh.
She was the only one who wanted to stay at the house. The two older ones stood at their dad. One phone call from her and my ex walked into the house, offered my lover a free hit before beating him into a bloody pulp. My ex was stone-faced the entire time. No emotions. I had to beg to stop him. He looked at our daughter's bruised face and asked her what hand did he use to hit her, and he broke his right hand by stomping on it. When it was over, my ex took him and dragged him outside. Not one he looked at me. Not once acknowledged me. He took him to the hospital and told the ER that my lover fell down a flight of stairs. My husband stood by my lover's side. I do not know what they spoke about, but the following day my lover quit the job and left me. I kept working and my ex began screwing some of my single friends, even a couple of my co-workers.
He's fucking your friends now? Damn. Top tier revenge.
I kept working and my ex began screwing some of my single friends, even a couple of my co-workers. One of them was the girl who convinced me to cheat.
Damn. Now, okay, now at this point, if that's the case, I feel like the story has a little bit of fakeness to it. Unless his game is really that good, like he's able to spit game like that, to where somehow y'all divorced and now he's fucking your single friends, multiple. Ow. I bit my lip. Gojo, welcome. Hope you're doing good. He's doing it with multiple of your single friends and the person that convinced you to get a divorce in the first place. Look, if I was the wife, that person that convinced me to get a divorce, dead. Found dead the next morning. Sorry. I don't know. I feel like that would make me go crazy. Yeah, 100%. Hold on. But yeah, if you're laying hands on my kids, I'm not only calling the police, I think I'm beating you then calling the police.
I only found out after the fact when my coworker was stressing over him, bragging to the other girls how he blew her back out.
Damn.
Constantly asking me about him and why he won't return her phone calls. It hurt me to know that he was doing that. I think he was doing that on purpose. I dated a few guys, but it never lasted. I'm a single mother of 5 children that seem to push men away.
Single mother of 5 children, but to be fair, all the 5 children prefer the dad. So you're a single mother, not really raising the kids though.
Then there was the ex. Looking back, even with my lover, none of them could satisfy me the way my ex could. Which
Life.
made me wonder.
Yeah, obviously, no shit. The best sex you can ever have is the one that you have with your, with a partner. Like a girlfriend, boyfriend, and husband, wife. Right? Because you guys do it so often that you guys get to learn each other's bodies. Learn what they like, what they don't like, how they like it, how they don't like it. So, of course it's gonna be the best sex. Like, no shit. Are you dumb?
Why did I allow?
Unless you're having sex with like a succubus or an incubus, there's no ways somebody's going to give you better sex than your lover. Unless your lover is just bad at communicating. And you just can't communicate your needs to him, and yeah.
Allow this to happen.
But still.
I was happy. How did I let
Shit.
myself get manipulated? I don't understand why. During this time my house was always quiet. My boys were either locked into their room or at their dad's. My daughters, with the exception of my third born, refused to talk to me, and it was hurting. My ex saw this and he conducted a family meeting. He had all the kids in the house and I was happy to have all of our children under the roof, but the majority didn't want to be there. He began telling the kids to talk to me and my youngest called me a WHRE. This shocked me.
Oh, a whore?
It hurt me so much and my ex slapped him right in front of me.
Damn. calling. To be fair, I can understand. Like, I would understand if my kid were to call like my ex-wife a whore for cheating. Although, I'd still need to discipline him though. It's like, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, but that's still your mother and you still need to respect her.
Have I ever called your mother that? He barked and our son shook his head. Your mother takes care of you, she loves you and you will respect her. What happened between us has nothing to do with you. All of you will start respecting your mother. Do I make myself clear? He looked at all of our children and it spoke volumes, and my relationship with my children began to improve. During the 2nd-year anniversary of our divorce, we were civil. We laughed, talked. He constantly came over to the house to fix things, to talk about the kids, and for a while I had my husband back and I leaned in, but he shoved me and said no before walking away. A month later, he began dating our youngest teacher. She's 10 years younger than him and they have a lot of common interest. She's extremely attractive and I tried to be civil while they were dating, but it hurt seeing him looking at her the way he looked at me.
Life.
He touched her.
Well, you shouldn't have cheated. And he would have given you them same looks. Sucks to suck. Oh my god, bro. It's people who just can't take accountability for their own actions. It's like you were selfish, you cheated in the relationship. Oh, why? I want my partner back. I regret everything. Well, no. You were a dumbass. It's deserved.
Made her laugh. She was the center of his attention and I understood why people envied us. Why they kept telling me how lucky I was. That devotion, why I never noticed it. I had my nervous breakdown when I heard that they were expecting and they were getting married.
Oh,
I woke up with him by my
congratulations to
side,
them.
wiping the stray strands from my face, and I just cried, begging him for forgiveness, for destroying our family, and he said nothing. He just let me talk while holding me. He visited me every day, only leaving my side to talk to his fiancée, and she even came over to check up on me. I don't deserve their sympathy. Her kindness, she even found me a therapist that they paid for. My
Damn.
therapist was blunt to say the least.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, they gave you way more than you deserved. Like, really?
She
The
said I was
man
having a
you
midlife
cheated on and his new partner found you a therapist and they're paying for it? That's much more than you deserve. Honest. Oh, shit. Way more than you
crisis,
deserve.
and instead of talking to my husband, I allowed these young women to manipulate me. She explained that they wanted to sabotage my marriage because they were single, most likely will never marry, and saw me as easy prey. Misery loves company, and the fact that the main instigator screwed my ex-husband only proved it. After a few months of sessions, she saw how I am still struggling with it and she suggested to post on Reddit. Create a throwaway account and let the pain flow. It is therapeutic and a unique alternative to group therapy.
Guys, will you honestly take a therapist seriously if your therapist told you to do shit on Reddit? I was like, oh no, you're depressed. Why don't you go on Reddit and vent your frustrations? You know Reddit, the website that would absolutely berate you for finding out what you did. It's like, yeah, let me go on Reddit and tell them how I cheated on my husband. I'm sure they'll love it. They'll love to hear that story. Woo! But hey, if it works, it works, you know? If it works, it works. Who am I to, you know? Who am I to stop how you heal? I don't think you deserve healing, but hey, who am I to stop how you heal? Damn. Damn! Ooh, I was so close. This is what happens when I'm not... This is what happens when I'm not focusing. Like, I actually perform better in the game. True monk and corrupted monk robes look like Kenjaku's robes from JJK. Yeah, it's because they're monk clothes. Yes. I don't know, sounds weird. What sounds weird?
My ex-new wife is a lovely person. She comes over a lot to check up on me. She talks to me, makes sure I'm okay, and as much as I want to hate her, I can't. She's too nice and their twin boys are beautiful. My ex also comes
boys. Shit. What would I name my two boys? Dante and Virgil. I like that. Because Divine Comedy is a good book, plus Devil May Cry is a really good series. I like
to make
it.
sure I'm okay, if I'm eating. Telling me that despite what happened, I will always be the mother of his children and he will always be there for me as a friend. He even came over last Saturday and let me sleep while he cleaned up the house and had breakfast waiting for me. That made me break down and cry. I miss him so much. I miss my husband.
Well,
I miss
that's
my
tough.
best friend. Till this day I don't understand how I was so easily manipulated. I'm so alone. My kids
Skill
are here,
issue.
but we're not as close as we used to be, but they're here. Yet the one person I want the most is not. He moved on and I'm the reason why. Someday I will move on with my life, but for right now, I deserve this. I deserve everything. Edit, I spoke to someone in the messages and I wanted to set the matter straight.
Loki, I think you deserved worse. But hey, that's just me. I don't think any cheater should be given a chance at redemption. Especially, like, depending on the reason. No, there is no excuse for cheating. So, yeah.
I wanted to talk about...
Especially because it's a marriage. You cheated on a marriage. You guys had 5 kids together. Shit. Yeah, that was my fault. 5 kids together and you wanted to cheat. I think you deserved worse. But hey, shit, that's just me.
About what my ex went through, but I felt like it wasn't my place to talk about his pain. I tried to make amends, countless times, but he wanted nothing to with me. It didn't help that my AP didn't want to leave me alone. No matter what I did. He just wouldn't leave me alone. I felt trapped. During the affair I was in this weird haze. It's hard to explain, it was like an out-of-body experience. That day was supposed to be the last time and he left a mark on me. I remembered when I begged my ex to give me another chance. It was days after he found out. He just looked at me and walked away. Only 3 times he spoke to me, when he tried to be civil when signing the divorce papers, when I called him when my partner hit me, and the day after he nearly killed my AP. On that day he unloaded everything on me. As I mentioned before, he has a habit of letting everything fester before he explodes. He yelled at me about my stupid choices, about destroying him, how he doesn't have the luxury to mourn our marriage because he needs to be strong for the kids, and I just cried because I broke this man. This strong man who would have tried to find a way to freeze hell if I asked him. I apologized, but he didn't want to hear my apology. He told me that my AP will never bother me again and left. It took a year before we became conversational. Before that he wanted nothing to do with me. When he started fooling around with some of the women I knew, I just let him be. I knew why he was doing it and I felt it was well deserved. It was after that family meeting when he began acting civil for the kids' sake, and during that time, I truly realized what I destroyed. After the family meeting, little by little my kids began to talk to me again. My youngest took the longest, but I tried. Oh God, did I try to make amends with the kids. I needed to fix what I broke with them. They were my top priority. As the kids saw my efforts they slowly opened up, but not as much. During that second year, seeing my kids laughing in the house while my ex-husband joked around or helping around with chores, cooking on the grill and dancing with the girls, I thought that if I made the effort, showing him how much I was sorry, that I could win him back. I did everything that I could, asked for couple counseling, to start over, wearing every outfit he bought me, his favorite perfume, had my hair just how he liked it, but he just ignored me. That's why I tried to kiss him that day. I thought there was a moment. But he stopped me. I cried, I pleaded, and he just looked at me. He told me that he couldn't be with me because I broke him.
Okay.
He will never kiss me because I had another man in my mouth. He will never hold me because I had another man touch me. He will never sleep with me because I allowed another man to sleep beside me. I pointed out the women he had been with after our divorce and he made it clear that it happened after our divorce.
Yeah.
What I did was during our marriage. Your body and heart belongs to me, just like my body and heart belongs to you, and you destroyed that. I'm trying to just be his friend, but it's hard. I've been married to this man for over 20 years and I ruined it in 6 months. For what? A midlife crisis?
Oh wait, in 6 months. That means she was lying about how long she was sleeping around for. She said 4. She said 4 months. But in truth it was 6 months. What's in the background? We're listening to like a Reddit story. Right, because it's keeping me distracted off this game. Brother got so stressed he started listening to Reddit stories. Listen, man. Listen. I don't even want to punish you by recommending that you try this challenge as well. I don't want to wish this upon you. But yes, you're right. I'm so stressed I started listening to Reddit stories, alright? Alright.
For my desperate need for female friends? An urge to want to fit in? I look back and I do not know who that person was. Everything was out of character for me. My third born understood, and if it wasn't for her being there for me, I would have ended my life. She kept me sane.
Should have done it. No remorse. You should have killed yourself. Hey. I mean, the fact that your ex-husband and his fiance are paying for your therapist. Like, you can't even pay for it yourself? God damn. You know what you should have done? L1. Just kill yourself.
Kept me safe. I had no idea she was home that day. Usually the abuse happens when the kids are gone or while we're
Think of
driving
the
to and from work.
satisfaction.
I always dread it when they leave.
I don't even think
Yeah, I
I'll be
allowed him to do
satisfied
that
when
to
I
me
beat
because
this
I
monk.
felt like I deserved it. That night I stood up for myself. I told him to leave and he didn't like that. Not one bit. When he hit me and pinned me against the wall. My daughter appeared out of nowhere and jumped on his back when he hit me again. He flipped her over and backslapped her. I hit him and ran into the garage with my little girl. He was banging on the door and she called her father. He practically broke through the garage door when my ex arrived
this
and
is
I
her
had to
new
stop
boyfriend.
him. Otherwise my ex would have killed him. His new wife is a godsend for him. She allowed him to love again. Allowed him to be himself again. I didn't want to be a part of his new life, but she insisted. She was also in an abusive relationship before meeting my husband. She wanted no animosities and trust me, she made it clear that she has flaws and is not afraid to use them if I overstep. My children adore her. She was the English teacher to the majority of them after all. I just have these moments of overwhelming guilt that is crippling. Yes, I still work for that company and I eventually became a manager and fired those women. I knew all of their dirt.
Can't they just fire you? Or can't they do a lawsuit? What is this thing called again? Not unlawful arrest. What's the term for it again when you get fired with no good reason? Nah, that's crazy.
Dirty secrets, so getting rid of them wasn't an issue. I just miss what I had, that's all. Now on to the next story. Story 2. I ghosted my family and fiancé after what my sister did. I need a little advice on the matter as I don't know what to do anymore. I was 21 when my fiancé asked me to marry him. He was the absolute light of my life. We had known each other since preschool, our families are very close. He would come and have dinner with us on a daily basis and vice versa. He doesn't have any siblings but I have 2 older sisters. Which is very important as he was also very close with them. We grew up together. When we started dating, I don't think our parents stopped celebrating for weeks. He helped me deal with a lot of my anxiety and even when I gained a little weight and my mother berated me saying he was going to leave me, he told her off and said he loved me for who I was, not for what I looked like, even though he claimed I was the most beautiful girl in the world to him. We were only engaged for 6 months before the incident. My middle oldest sister, let's call her Nikki, was a very cold person. She never showed any affection. She only ever opened up to my fiancé as she said she saw him as a brother and he also helped her through a lot of her dark times such as battling drug addictions and breaking the law. She and I never saw eye to eye. I loved her dearly because she was my sister but didn't like her as a person. Out of the blue she tells me she wants to take me clubbing as we had never been together before and she felt bad that she was so distant to me. I agreed and that night we went out. Clubbing wasn't really my style but once I had a few drinks, I loosened up a little and began having fun. The night was going smoothly until Nikki spotted a guy across the room whom she claimed she wanted to climb like a tree. She walked over to him and within a few minutes she was back and she had a sour expression on her face. I asked her what was up but she never said anything. I kept pressing because I didn't want our night to be ruined. She then told me the guy didn't want her number but he wanted mine instead. I told her he was a loser and there were plenty of guys around who would kill to be with a girl like her. She didn't budge though. She told me she needed to use the restroom and then we would leave. I waited for an hour. During this time I was sipping on a lot of different cocktails. I then started feeling really dizzy and lightheaded. I figured I'd just cab it home as I was certain Nikki had left. On the way out though, I bumped into a friend of Nikki's whom she had briefly dated. He asked me if I needed a hand to my car and I explained I was getting a cab. He said he was getting ready to leave and we could share one. I told him okay and we walked out of the club together and into the first cab we saw. I tried to find my phone in my purse but I felt myself getting dizzier and dizzier. I don't remember what happened next as I blacked out and the next morning I woke up on a hard sofa, my head pounding. When I came to, I realized I was in Nikki's friend's house and my phone was sitting on the glass table in front of me, but it was flat. When he noticed I was awake he offered some tablets and water and explained that I had passed out in the cab and he didn't remember my parents' address so he just picked me up and took me back here where he laid me on the sofa.
Nah, get me out of here,
I told him I needed to go home as my fiancé would be worried. He called a cab and I left. When I arrived at my parents' house, my mother, father, Nikki, my fiancé and his parents were all standing in the living room. I thought they were worried about me but the instant I opened my mouth my fiancé asked how could I do this to him? I tried to explain that my phone went flat but he then went on screaming about how could I cheat on him.
Yeah, I don't know. Guys. Wrongful termination. Thank you. That's the term I was looking for. Yeah, I was like, she could get sued for wrongful termination. But how? I have 1 month of Game Pass? Are you talking about like Xbox? Yeah, I have a question. So, not a question, but like, yeah, what would you guys do in this situation? You're with your wife, and then your wife goes out clubbing with her sister, and doesn't come home until the next day. You called her that night and she wasn't responding. What is the assumption you make? I mean, for me, obviously, like, the logical assumption would be, oh, she's cheating. By the way, where did you get the 1 month of Game Pass? Where the fuck did that come from? Do they, like, just give away free 1 month Game Passes? Like, what the hell? Oh, I didn't claim it yet? Oh, yeah, I claimed mine immediately. But mine was a 3 month. I don't know why it was 3 months, but hey, I appreciate it. Because now I'm able to create content with it. That was dumb of me. Either I'd assume she slept by her sister or she cheated. What if you contact the sister and the sister doesn't let you and says like she doesn't know where your sister is or your wife is? Leaning with innocent till guilty? I don't know, man, bruh. Yeah, I'ma think cheating, bruh. I'ma think cheating.
I was baffled. Why would he think that? I tried to explain the night's events, but I kept getting cut off. Nikki then chimed in and said I was a lying ass and how could I be so heartless to a man who has been there for me through thick and thin.
Oh, that's crazy! Even the sister betrayed. That's crazy! Oh, nah. Nah, because like I'm trying to think, like let me put myself in her shoes. I'm my wife. I go out clubbing with my brother. I don't come back the next day. And I'm not answering my calls. And then my brother even like works against me to be like, hey yo bruh, not cool. Like what do you mean not cool?
She went on to say I kept flirting with random guys all night, and then when she went to the bathroom, she saw me leave with her friend.
Oh, damn.
I told her what had happened and she showed me photos on her phone whereas we were leaving. His hand was on my back ushering me outside. Yes, the photo did look horrible and I was so drunk I didn't even realize his hand was on my back at all. My fiancé was so angry. He kept shouting and his mom and mine were both crying. I then asked Nikki to call her friend and he would confirm nothing happened, but when she called him, he told a completely different story.
Oh.
He said I begged him to take me back to his, and when he did, we slept together multiple times. I saw red and started crying and
That's
yelling
crazy.
at Nikki because I knew she had organized this whole thing to make me look bad. I begged my fiancé
Ah,
to believe
nah, being set up by your sister like that is crazy. Nah, that's the type of drama. Damn. That's the type of drama you see in like telenovelas. What?
But he just shook his head and left. When everyone had cleared out, my mother slapped me across the face and told me to get out.
Oof.
I left and went to a friend's house where I stayed for a few nights. During those nights I called my fiancé crying and pleading with him to believe me that nothing happened, but it all fell on deaf ears as he never returned any of my calls or texts. My mom texted me and told me she was kicking me out and that she couldn't believe I would do such a thing, and a lot of hurtful other slurs I don't think I could repeat here. She didn't even give me time to get my things as she threw everything out. I was now homeless. None of my...
Nah, your sister's day one op. Biggest op you can ever have. If she is the reason why you got kicked out of your home. You lost your fiance, you got kicked out of your home. Nah, day one op. Day one op. I don't know what I did to her in the womb, but that bitch hate me, bruh. We gotta fight to the death type shit. We gotta go Dante Virgil
My
type
family
shit.
would take me in, as they chose my fiancé and mother's side. I was homeless and single in less than a day and a half. My entire world had been taken away because of Nikki's lies. Now for weeks I tried everything to get my fiancé back and my family. The limit for me though was when Christmas time had come and I went over to my mother's house to try and reconcile. I was sleeping from couch to couch during this time. When I got to my parents' house, I knocked on the door but no one answered. My friend then called me and told me she just saw on Facebook that my family were in another state celebrating Christmas and they had posted pictures online.
I can't sympathize.
Everyone
Why
was there.
not?
My sisters, parents, grandparents.
Because look, maybe she did fuck the guy, right? Maybe she did while she was drunk. She said she was blackout drunk, which at that point she got raped. Not, it wasn't really consensual, it was rape. Because she's blackout drunk. But then also, if they didn't fuck, and the sister set her up like that, we're fighting. We're doing more than fighting. Somebody's gotta die. There's no way Cause the fact that even the friend was like, the friend went along with it. Like they both orchestrated this shit to ruin my marriage? Nah.
Parents and even my fiance and his family.
Nah.
When I myself saw the photos, I couldn't stop crying as they all looked so happy. I cried for days and days before deciding to block them all. I even returned my engagement ring. My friend knew someone a couple hours away who was looking for some help in his restaurant, and he even had living arrangements above where he worked so I could get rent at a cheap price and work at the same time. I wanted to start over with my life as it hurt me that no one took my side and they all left me to fend for myself. I was able to move pretty quickly and was doing well. The apartment was tiny and I had to work 10 plus hours almost.
Like, look, if she actually cheated, I understand the entire family's reaction. To be fair, W. But if she got framed, nah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Somebody's gotta pay for it. I don't know who, but somebody's gotta pay.
But I was able to save a lot of money. I'm not living in the apartment anymore. I was able to rent a much nicer condo, but I am still working at the restaurant as assistant manager. Now it has been roughly 2 years since I left and have not spoken to any of my family. I have no idea what is going with them until I got a knock on my door. It was my ex-fiancé. I was shocked to say the least. All these feelings came rushing back and all I wanted to do was jump into his arms. But then I remembered the pain I had felt and tried to slam the door in his face, but he stopped it and asked that I let him explain. He said that Nikki had gotten married and she had confessed that she lied about the situation because she had found someone she loved so much and realized what a horrible thing she had done. I asked him how he found me and he said my friend told him. My entire family had been trying to get in touch with me and want to see me. I told him I needed time to see if I even wanted to have them in my life. He left and I have been a mess since. I don't know what to do. I know I will never ever forgive Nikki. She could rot for all I cared, but it's hard because my other family and fiancé didn't know she was lying. But I also felt like they abandoned me too quickly without letting me explain my side. I don't know.
Nah, Nikki, the sister, she's got to die. She has to die, bro. She has to die. There's no way you got completely disowned by your family. You lost your fiance, she gets happily married, and then all of a sudden confesses that, oh, nah, my fault, I set up your marriage. Why? Shit, I'm not gonna tell you. Maybe I was jealous. Maybe I wanted you. Who knows?
I should forgive.
Doesn't matter.
Any
Somebody's
advice
gotta
would
die.
be much helpful. Thank you for taking the time to read. Update.
That is the ultimate.
Wow,
nah,
guys,
somebody's
I don't
gotta
even know where
die,
to
bro.
begin. I am honestly so grateful for all the support, advice, beautiful
That is
messages
nasty,
and awards you
bro.
guys have gifted.
The framing.
I wish I could personally thank each and every one of you, and I did try my
Somebody
best to
has to
reply to
die.
every message. You guys are honestly so amazing and I cried reading all the comments. My heart has never been so touched with the amount of love and support I got on this post, and I am so sorry if it took too long to post an update.
But if you were
I was
blackout
honestly
drunk,
in so
why
much
not
shock
go
I
with
didn't
your
know how to
sis?
cope with it.
Remember, the sister
So
was
I
trying
never
to
got
set her
back to
up.
my ex. I didn't know what to do.
She
But
went to the
eventually he
bathroom.
must have given my
That
phone
means-
number to my parents as they
that
texted
means-
asking to meet up. I
Alright.
never replied and was planning on
That means the sister went to the bathroom, hid by the door, took a picture of the situation so that she could frame. Yo, the beating, the absolute beating my siblings would get. Holy shit. Nah. Absolute
organizing a Zoom
dogging
meeting, but
you
didn't
would
need
get.
to as they also showed up at my door. Well, my father did. When I answered the door and saw him standing there, I ended up throwing up, which he insisted on cleaning. When he was done, we sat down and I just bursted in tears. My emotions were all over the place, and my father has worn the same cologne for a really long time, so when I smelt it, it just brought back all these memories. He tried to hug me, but I pushed him away and asked what he was doing here. He went on to explain he and my mother are getting a divorce.
Wow.
He said he begged my mother to get in touch with me the minute I left, but she refused and said I was acting like a baby, and if I wanted to leave them after doing something so horrible, then I could do things on my own from then on. I asked him how long did it take them to notice I was gone.
Fuck,
He said they
I fucked that one
arrived
up.
back home after New Year's Eve and were planning on inviting me over so we could talk. That's when they got in touch with my friend and she told them I left and she didn't know where I was. I asked him why didn't he listen to my side of the story and why did they throw me away so easily. He just started crying. He said he never meant for things to get so out of hand and he wishes more than anything he could take it all back. I said when they found out Nikki was taking drugs and had dropped out of HS, they didn't throw her away. Instead, we all went on a holiday so she could focus on things besides drugs, and during that trip, she got hooked on alcohol, and each time they defended her over and over. He said he had no idea my mother—
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, your drug addicted sister set you up. Because she saw you had the perfect life. And hers was falling apart. She was jealous, that's it. But she gotta die.
was going to kick me out. He thought it was going to be for a few days, but then they decided last minute to spend Christmas out of state. My mother apparently promised him I would be allowed back home after they got back. I said she threw away all my stuff, but he said everything was still there and she lied about that. I asked him what has happened to Nikki and he said she is dead to him. He wants nothing to do with her, but my mother has been crying to him, asking to forgive Nikki as she is not well and they had already lost one daughter. They cannot lose two.
Forgive the cheater? Excuse me? Or no, she's not a cheater. She's a fucking snake. Literally in, what's this Divine Comedy, when Dante goes to hell, the 9th layer of hell is for treachery. She's going to the 9th layer of hell. There's no ifs, and or buts about it. She's cooked. And that takes a special degree, bruh. Because the 9th layer is also where, like, Judas is. Ow, damn.
He blocked my mother and Nikki and has been on my ex's case about finding me. My ex caved in when my dad said he blocked my mother and Nikki and told him where I lived. I asked that he never show up again unless I give him permission, and he agreed.
Sure.
He asked what would happen now, and I said I really don't know and that he hurt me really bad. I then just went into detail about how much he hurt me and what it felt like seeing them so happy without me and how hard it has been. We were both crying by the end of it, but I was really glad I got it all out. It felt like a huge weight had been lifted off my shoulders. My dad then said he knew a few places around the area and would help get me a better apartment, and he said he would help get a better job, but I told him I wouldn't be leaving this job as my boss helped me out so much and I wanted to repay him at all costs. I said I didn't want him to do anything for me, but I said I do want to reconcile, but it has to be on my own terms and it is going to take a very, very long time to trust him again, and I may never trust him again. He said he would do anything to make up for what he did. I asked him why Nikki did this and if she said anything about it. Well, she said she thought my ex deserved better than me and she wanted to see him happy because he was making too many sacrifices in the relationship. She loved him like a brother and wanted to break the engagement off. So that night she asked her friend to come and escort me out of the club so she could get photos and to take me home so her plan could work. She said nothing sexual happened. I went to sleep on the sofa and that was it. He was up playing video games all night until I woke up, which he has proof of apparently. My dad was planning on getting my stuff from my mother's house and bringing it to me, but I told him I didn't want those things anymore. I then went to ask about Nikki's husband and he said my mother has been hush-hush with the entire situation, but he had his number and wrote it down for me. After my dad left, I decided to call Nikki's husband. I was sweating the entire time and felt so sick. What if I could hear her in the background? Well, anyhow, when he picked up, I just spit everything out, which I deeply regret because I should have eased into it for him. He sounded really confused and I explained the entire situation again. I even went into detail about her drug and alcohol problems. I was honestly expecting him to curse me out and defend Nikki. Instead, he let out a long sigh and well, turns out, he had a feeling she wasn't exactly innocent. Turns out her and his sister have been having problems and she has been spouting non-stop lies about his sister and has caused a huge rift between them. His sister didn't even attend their wedding. I told him I was sorry, but he should make things right with his sister because Nikki was the problem, not her. We spoke a little more and he hung up. I'm not entirely—
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I was the new husband or some shit to that sleazy sister, if I heard all of this information, divorce. Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, it's fair. You ruined your sister's marriage, she ruined ours. No?
Really sure what he is going to do with that information. I hope he cuts his loses and leaves her because he sounded like a really nice person, and even he has lost his own sister because of Nikki. So I have decided to reconcile with my dad. My mother has always run the show their entire marriage, so the fact he is putting his foot down and divorcing her and going NC with Nikki shows he is serious about wanting to make amends. I don't think I will ever reconcile with my mother, as she thinks Nikki is a victim also in all this, and at this point I don't care to listen to her excuses. If she reaches out and we talk, I will update the post again. For my ex, I haven't had the time to meet with him and talk, though my dad mentioned he wanted to come with my dad, but he told him I would be too overwhelmed if both were there, and seeing them separated will help make clear decisions. He also mentioned my ex was arrested for assaulting Nikki's friend who lied about the entire situation.
Honestly, if he was... I understand that. The ex-husband was arrested for assaulting the person who sabotages his marriage. I understand. Hey, I'm not condoning crimes and anything, but I understand. Ooh, shit. It makes sense. Oh yeah, by the way, your ex-husband was arrested for beating up the... Yeah! Yeah. That is crazy.
He was being charged, but the charges were dropped a few days later.
Okay.
I will update the post again, when I have time to speak to my ex. Thank you guys for your being so patient and so caring and just amazing. Husband refused to forgive me because of a misunderstanding and divorced me. 9 years later, he found out the truth and showed up at my doorstep. Story? I, 38F, got divorced from my ex-husband Nick, 40M, almost 9 years ago.
Yeah, it is the same story. Let's see. Let me think of another Reddit story just to... yeah. Okay.
I headed to the hills after learning of my wife's affair. I don't exactly know why I'm writing this, but now that the events are over and done and I've moved on, maybe it will help someone. In February 2018, I stumbled upon a revelation in the mail,
5 years ago,
discovering that my 30-year-old wife was having an affair after 3.5 years of marriage. I held a contract job that required occasional travel, but also permitted me to work from home when I returned. Meanwhile, my wife held a lucrative position as the director of a technical sales firm. We had what I would characterize as a genuinely good marriage, although it became somewhat strained due to my frequent work trips and her increasingly demanding work hours. Going back a bit, I met my now ex-wife 5 years ago at a mutual friend's barbecue. We engaged in conversation, and there was an instant chemistry. Honestly, I felt like I was defying the odds by being with such a beautiful and articulate woman. Somehow. She really liked me for my rough around the edges persona. Once we dating after a few weeks, we couldn't get enough of each other and the clothes just flew off when we would meet at each other's apartments. We finally tied the knot after dating for 8 months and moved into a big apartment while saving for a house. After the initial 3 years of marriage, things began to shift. While I still felt strongly for her, I observed that she started picking arguments over minor issues. Whenever I raised concerns about her increasingly late hours and frequent work outings, she would get angry. Her rationale was that it was part of paying her dues as she climbed the corporate ladder. She insisted I had no right to question her given my own weeks-long absences due to work. I assured her that I could reduce my travel hours, and in reality, I was only going on trips for about 3 or 4 days every 5 weeks. However, our arguments remained circular and never found a resolution. In hindsight, I had no clue that my wife was involved in an affair. I would have never suspected anything if not for her persistently late work hours and the decline in our intimate life. I dismissed her fatigue as work-related exhaustion. Nevertheless, my self-esteem suffered from frequent rejections when initiating intimacy. I remained oblivious to the secret texting that I later discovered. Considering she had a company cell phone, it occurred to me that she might have been using it while spending extensive time in our spare bedroom, which she had turned into a home office. It was around September of 2017 when Kathy started coming home after work and then head off to a work engagement for the evening. This went from 1 evening a week to more than 3 evenings a week. I'm not that jealous by nature, but there is no way she would go unnoticed, and I know she would have to fend off some of the men at her office. Her focus appeared solely on work, particularly collaborating with male executives. My initial suspicion of her infidelity arose a month before the revelation day, D-Day. On that occasion, she made a stop at the store before returning home, and she requested my assistance with the groceries as I retrieved bags from the back seat of her car. I noticed something pink glinting from just underneath the front passenger seat. It was one of my wife's bras. I recognize it as hers, since she liked the ones from a particular apparel store. In retrospect, I now realize the reason for the red flag with the bra. When she gets in the mood, she always takes off her bra first from underneath her clothes. I don't know exactly why, but I instantly just had a sinking feeling in my gut when I saw this. I could not rationalize what her bra was doing under the seat. I just left it there under the seat. It almost made me sick.
Ex has been fucking in
and
the
my heart
car.
must have been racing like crazy because when I returned to the kitchen with the bags, Kathy asked if I was okay, and that I looked like I had seen a ghost. I shrugged off her comment, doing my best not to display any anger or sense of betrayal. Though I concealed my feelings that evening and the following days, I couldn't shake the suspicion. Determined to uncover the truth, I began piecing together the clues, realizing I had no concrete evidence except for the unsettling incident with the bra. We live in a fairly large city, and her work is in a downtown office building. I kind of took my focus off of the affair idea for a bit and decided maybe I should give her more attention. One Friday after work, I made a nice dinner, set up the dining table with nice plates, silverware, and candles. I bought a nice bottle of wine and a bouquet of roses. As usual, she breezed in after work, and I eagerly pointed out the dinner I had prepared. Instead of the enthusiastic response I hoped for, she offered a sad smile and informed me that she had plans to meet up with her coworkers at a local hangout that evening. While suggesting a quick bite together before she left, she mentioned needing to jump in the shower first. I think my insides flipped on me, and I became completely speechless. I won't tell you what kind of rage I was feeling at that point, but I had finally had enough while she was in the shower. I grabbed my company cell phone and planted it in her back seat. I'd been thinking of this lately as a way I could track her location with my personal phone. I went in and dumped the meal in the trash along with the flowers. She came back after her shower, dressed up and looking great as usual. She said, "Okay, let's eat." I told her, "Never mind, go out with your friends." She looked at me strangely and asked if I was mad. I said, "I'm disappointed by you never wanting to do anything together." She became angry and told me to quit acting like a child and that's something snarky about having a short fuse. I stood there letting all this sink in and said, "Foolish me. I thought you'd like to spend the evening together." For once, she just smirked at me and left in a huff. I took out my other phone and started tracking my work phone. Observing her stopping at the bar, a regular spot for her work buddies, which was about 20 minutes away, I made the impromptu decision to head out and find her car. Confirming my suspicions, her car was indeed parked in the bar's lot. Sitting across the street in my car, I waited anxiously, feeling an unsettling sense of being unlike myself, almost akin to a stalker. But I rationalized I needed to at least satisfy my anxiety about her whereabouts, about an hour after I arrived. I see her coming out of the bar with a man. He looks like one of the execs I've seen from her work. He grabs her and pulls her close and kisses her. My stomach went into knots. My body went completely numb. They head over to another car and get in together. I do my best to follow them as the car pulls out. They travel about 10 minutes away to, you guessed it, a hotel. I pull over on the street next to the hotel. I watch as they get out and head hand in hand into the hotel. I've seen enough. I'm an idiot. I start banging my fist on the steering wheel. That's it.
I couldn't
Something
see.
inside me went completely blank, and I'm not sure if I blacked out or had an out-of-body experience when I recovered myself. I decided I needed a drink now. This is when my life took a new direction that I would have never guessed. I just started driving out of town, just reliving everything I had just witnessed. Overwhelmed with rage and sorrow, I found myself driving towards the outskirts of town, covering about 30 miles. Seeking solace, I stumbled upon a quaint bar where I took a seat and ordered a drink. My appearance must have mirrored my inner turmoil, as the observant female bartender remarked that I seemed like someone who had been utterly deflated. I have smiled and said, "You could say that." A guy takes a stool next to me and starts up a conversation. I'm not in much of a mood to talk, but something about this guy just made me feel comfortable. We start talking, and after a while, the subject of my wife cheating just tumbles out of my mind. How? I just want to leave her and forget her. He looks at me and slaps me on the back. He says, "Buddy, you are not alone." There happened to me a few years ago. I believe that sometimes these things happen for a reason. And let me tell you,
Bro, I don't know what reason God could give me, but like, please never give me a reason to experience cheating.
Out of my glum mood. I mean, I know I'm hurting,
Like,
but
I am not God's strongest warrior, bro. If you give me that situation, I'm killing myself.
So right now we introduce each other. His name is
I'm
Ray.
putting her number
He is
one on
kind
the
of a country
suicide
guy,
note.
but is just the sort of salt of the earth type that I really respect. Ray inquired about my plans to move out, a question that had never crossed my mind until then. The realization hit me that I no longer wanted to be in the same vicinity as my wife. The intense emotions of fight or flight surged within me. Sympathetic to my predicament, Ray offered support and suggested a plan in case I decided to leave at some point. I've got a travel trailer sitting on my property. It's not great, and it could use a bit of fixing up. Why don't you come out and check it out and see if you could see yourself living in something like that? Temporarily, at least. I'll make you a great deal on it. I even have a nice piece of property
I
that you
tried
can
to
park it
jump
on.
that for some
You would
reason.
be doing me a favor to keep an eye on it for me. It might do you some good to get away from your situation. Just a thought. It took me a minute to register his idea. The bartender had been overhearing the conversation and smiled. "Hell, honey," she says. "If I could have escaped my crazy ex-husband years ago, I would have jumped at the chance to go live in his trailer. Anything to just get my head on straight. I feel like I have stumbled into the twilight zone. But maybe this is exactly what I need," I tell Ray. "Yes, I'll think about it and maybe check it out." We part ways after a bit and make plans to meet out at his place in a few days. I started to feel like I have a little bit of perspective and a chance for getting out of what I believe is a nightmare mixed in with a heavy heartache. Absolutely certain, I harbored no desire to reunite with my wife. Infidelity, a reprehensible act, had always been my unwavering boundary. Returning home after the revelation, I sank onto the couch, lost in my thoughts. Kathy emerged and inquired about my whereabouts. I turned to her and asked her where she had been. She says, "You know, I went to grab drinks." I asked her point blank, "Are you having an affair?" She looks a little startled, but regains her composure and says, "No, why would you ask me that?" I tell her I heard she may be involved with someone from work. She asks, "Who told you that?"
Don't worry
I tell her
about it.
someone that I know, but would not divulge the name. She just tells me you're being ridiculous and that I'm drunk and delusional and asks me where I've been. I tell her out to a bar to have some drinks with friends. She just stares at me, wanting to ask me more, but just heads back to our bedroom and goes back to bed. Choosing to spend the night on the couch, the weight of her months-long deceit.
I truly do wonder, for cheaters, like the moment their husband or their partner has an inkling that they are cheating, what goes through their head? Like, do they, oh shit, he's on to me, I gotta stop cheating, or like, what happens? I'm so curious. What go, I'm so curious what goes through their head once they even have a feeling that they've been like caught. Fuck. Too late.
Heavily on my mind. Sleep eluded me as vivid, painful images of her with the other man tormented my
Biscord,
thoughts.
new allegations dropped.
Amidst disgust.
You've caught my attention. Maple, welcome. Hope you're doing good. What's going on in the background? I'm watching a Reddit story while I play Sekiro, because this challenge is stressing me. So, listening to the listen to the shit in the background, the Reddit stories helps keep my mind distracted, so I can better focus on the game, which is weird, yeah. But like, it's easier for me to focus on a game when there's background noises. Or when I'm not listening. A Google Doc? Oh my god, bruh. What the fuck? Alright. Give me a sec. A Google Doc. Oh, this is the creator of the Mandela catalog. Ah. Ah. Okay. Okay. And just give me a second. Alright, new allegations have dropped. The hell? Oh. Didn't even notice my green screen went backwards. Okay. Disclaimer, this can't be a defamation case. I don't want my name to be associated with the situation, and all other names will be censored. The victims are allowed to come forward if they wish. I understand it'll be impossible to hide. That's why afterwards I'll be leaving my account associated with this name. Originally, I decided against talking about my side of the story, especially when I promised to keep quiet. However, I feel like it's necessary to understand the context, and I and several others have noticed pattern of behavior that Alex exhibits. This was dealt in private many times before coming to a conclusion. We have concluded that the best course would be to warn others of this and prevent this from happening again, not just from Alex, but from many creators who misuse their platform. For the past several months, Alex has been showing predatory and manipulative behavior. It's brought me and others a great deal of pain. We'll also realize this has been going on for longer than we have expected. Everyone in this document has permitted me to use screenshots and testimonies. All names are censored, but the person can choose to speak publicly if they wish. My side shows Alex's empty promises and manipulation. Empty promises? I'm not gonna lie, a part of me is already not interested. Empty promise. Look, I take promises very seriously, but I know others don't. You might need text-to-speech or screen reader for this. Oh man. Let's see, get more extensions. That's what I was looking for. Oh yeah, wait. Text to speech. Spelled speech wrong. So dumb. Okay.
A text-to-speech tool with natural-sounding voices.
Natural sounding voices is not what I'd call this. But if I decide to use this, right? Do I have to like paste? Oh man. 27 pages? Okay, now I see why you said text to speech. See, the problem is apparently screenshots are also provided. Which understandably makes sense as to why it's in a Google Doc. Oh, there are the screenshots. Okay. Enhanced by Google in a normal reading voice. Like, fuck out of here, bro. Out of here, bro.
The beginning. For most of these, there are no screenshots because Alex would ask me to delete his old phone number and some were said in person. Alex and I would start dating in April 2023 and we broke up in June 2023. At first, there wasn't anything particularly weird that happened because everything seemed to be heavily communicated or consented. While reliving those memories, there were moments that I did find strange. Alex would joke during our relationship that he would kill himself if anything we sent to each other was leaked out and that I was a spy coming to destroy his life. This is one of the earliest cases of his paranoia and I would try my best to help, but it became apparent later on that Alex has very heavy trust issues with everyone. It becomes a lot more destructive and gets in the way of his thinking process. I would also find it uncomfortable when he would joke in.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I read faster than this. Oh, okay. It became apparent later on that Alex has very trusting, heavy trust issues with everybody. It becomes a lot more destructive when it gets in the way of his thinking process. I would find it uncomfortable when he would joke in a public server with a lot of his fans that I was keeping him alive and he would have killed himself if I didn't exist. His channel would have been deleted. It's become cemented in my subconscious to prevent him from hurting himself and to try keep him happy. I mean, shit. Manipulation? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Telling somebody that, oh yeah, you're the only reason why I would stay alive. It is manipulation, to be fair. With context, it's understandable, right? If a husband were to tell my wife, you're the reason why I live, you're what I live for, you're what I fight for, then yeah, I understand. Oh, I just said use text-to-speech in case you wanted to do Sekiro. Ah, okay. Now I need a break from Sekiro anyways. Yeah. Where are we? Oh yeah, to keep him happy. Right, he would tell me that he would masturbate. Ooh. This is what we're doing, right? He'd tell me he'd masturbate several times a day to my photos and messages before we opened up sexually, while implying non-consensual fantasies he would do to my clothing if we never open to each other. Wait, what? Okay, I guess. He later on confessed to wanting to wear my clothing before he opened up his... Everybody has their own kinks, I guess. And where were we? Okay, yeah, okay. Everything about me was sexualized heavily over time, including my face, my voice, and any clothing that I'd wear, ruined the way I viewed myself and how I viewed romance. Understandable. I tried to accept that this was normal and would consent to it, but it was only after the fact that he would confess these things to me that these behaviors are extremely unhealthy habits, and showed he hardly had any self-control. He confessed to me in a call that he would have fantasies about others, especially about their clothing. Image box. This looks like Discord. And this looks like the... Okay, Kister catalog. Alright. This is him. Oh my god, yes please. I think about that constantly. Oh my god, sorry if this is being creepy. But even if I never opened up sexually to each other, if I found your wet panties in the bathroom or something, I would have tried. What time is it? It's 3 in the morning. Do I want to cover this now? Hold on. Yare. So this is what we're doing, huh? This is what we're doing, huh? This is what we're doing, huh? I suggest no. Let's read up to page 5. And then we'll pause for today. And we'll revisit it tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. Hiccups. Wait, do I have any chats with anybody who I'd kill myself over if they got leaked? Nah. Because everyone I talk to, one, they wipe the chats of their own volition. I don't ask them to wipe the chats. So one, they wipe the chats, and two, I think I just cringe, right? Because when sexting somebody, you tend to say a lot of, kind of cringe. Damn, I look good today. Holy shit. Anyway, my fault. I was just really staring at myself as I spoke, and I'm like, damn, I look good today. Anyways, afterwards, I had such bad anxiety because I felt extremely dumb for accepting that little title. Wait. I skipped way far ahead. The aftermath of the breakup would strain our connection over time. Alex had broken up with me over text and mentioned he was not feeling any romantic tension between us. It was a noticeable gradual issue that our messages would mainly consist of sexting, had less of romantic feeling. I mean, to be fair, but that's his fault, right? That would be more his fault. Sekiro break. Yeah, we're reading some allegations. But yeah, I tried to suggest activities we could do to build that connection again, but I never really got an answer for this. Even when we called, it felt like it was brushed over easily. These surviving screenshots are from when I talked to him Oh, when I was talking to a friend. Face beam. Okay, I guess I'll just be straight up and ask you and be 100% totally honest. How would you view our relationship right now? And how do you feel about it? In my eyes, I don't think there's any major problems. Was it because of a thing I said last night? We can go into it more details about it if you want to. Because it is a fear I've been having lately, and I guess it's the only thing I can talk about between the both of us. Well, mainly about me. But are you having mixed feelings? Am I missing something? 4 replies. 2 out of 5. Could you elaborate on this actually? Yeah, sure. I do enjoy our time together in person, and I feel really close to you, but I don't know if I'm feeling enough romantic tension between us. It's almost as if we're just extremely close friends. The only time that I feel like we have tension is when we're sexting, but I don't want you to feel like that's all you're good for. Or that's all I like you for. Because it's not. I love you so much no matter what. What? I don't know. But sometimes it feels more platonic than other than... Oh, it feels platonic other than that. I dropped something. My fault. Ugh, it is what it is. Who is the allegations on? Have you ever heard of like the Mandela Catalog? You know, like the analog horror series... The Mandela Catalog, it looks like it's the creator of that guy. Oh man, Windigoon must be feeling... Ugh, I feel sorry for Windigoon because he was good friends with this guy. Because he really liked the series and then they ended up becoming friends over it. Also, I'm extremely open to anything. I'm not saying that we have to break up right now or anything. I'm just saying my feelings because I think I'm confused lately. Honestly, I've been feeling that way too. I was worried that you lately might have been just more interested in the sexual aspect of our relationship because I hardly felt anything else between us besides that aspect. I felt so much different in person because I feel how you feel doesn't really, it really does matter to me. Feels that mattered to me, but I wasn't sure if you felt the same way because nothing in our text indicated anything else. But the mainly lies in just difficult communication over text. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to properly communicate our feelings towards each other through text. I really do love you, and I wish there was a way I could show you. I wish there was a way I could show that off, but I feel like physical touch is one of the only ways I can really show that properly. So I'm assuming this is from her. This is her. The blue is her. And the white was him. Okay. I literally felt the exact same way. I promise that... Oh, I won't use the word promise. I promise that I never, used you for sexual aspect, though. That just happened to be the only way our connection could build through online. But yeah, I only agree. I highly agree with the last part that you said. Physical touch is so crucial for me. Let's see. Oh, I promise I'm not accusing you of anything bad. Then she later drops the allegation. But I was getting fearful that our relationship was going to be more sexual than romantic. I have fun during these silly times, but I also wanted to feel more than that. Okay. Give me a second, let me drink some. So far, outside the ill-timed or ill joke, because he did say it on the server, so maybe it could be a joke, or maybe he's being serious about it. About the whole, if you break up with me, I'm gonna kill myself, right? That, I will agree, is manipulation. But honestly, I don't really care that your guys' relationship was mainly like, oh, it was becoming a more sexual relationship than it was a romantic one. I don't care. I don't know why that's in here. So, yeah, okay. After I implied my fears of being used as a sexual purpose in a relationship, Alex suggested that being friends with benefits would fit us better. My nose! Oh. Baby, I feel like I'm being used for my body in this relationship. You're right, I'm so sorry. How about we break up? How about we break up and just be friends with benefits? Idea? Like how? Okay, that was dumb. That was dumb. Oh. Yeah, that was dumb. Holy shit. I caved in because I was still very much in love with him and would have done anything for him. To be honest, I understand. Love can be a very, like, intoxicating thing. So... But still, holy shit. What is that noise? Oh! That, like... knocking noise was the sound of my microphone knocking against the wall. Because the fan is shaking it. Actually, that's a dumb question, never mind. It wasn't dumb, or... Wait. It wasn't dumb. It was just, I guess that's how our relationship is already, in a sense. I still really like you. Oh, so this is... her responding to him. Alright. I still really like you and I'm willing to change anything or do anything. The only thing I wish we did more was watch videos or movies together. Excuse me. I felt corny for saying that, but it makes me feel closer to you. That's not corny, don't worry. Do you just want us to be friends with benefits? I guess it wouldn't be I guess I wouldn't entirely be opposed to that, because it wouldn't be much different than what we have now. I think that I would be fine with that, to be honest. Oh no, it's that spelled incorrectly. Okay. So she agreed. To be honest, I've seen that happen with my best friend too, where my best friend broke up with a guy that she was dating, and he was so in love with her that he was like, no, how about we stay dating and I'll allow you to see other men. I was like, holy shit, you must be love, something must be going on up here for you to say all that. Like, because personally I couldn't be like, hey, yo, yeah, let's see other people. What the fuck is my bud for my other earphone? Oh god. I could never do any of that. But hey, love twists people in a crazy way. I wouldn't call it manipulation though. Again, I think the only manipulation part would be the whole, oh, if you break up with me or if anything in our chats leaked, I'll kill myself. That's the only manipulation, to be honest. I don't see this as manipulation at all. It's fucked up, but I don't see it as manipulation. Let's see. Afterward, I had bad anxiety. I felt extremely dumb for accepting that title. After I explained that it felt like my main purpose was to give sexual pleasure. Understandable. It was worsened by the fact that Alex would tell me that he considered us soulmates and still wanted to say I love you, but does not hold any ground when you're in a relationship. Love is a powerful thing. It's a dangerous thing. Wars have been fought over love, you know? Isn't that the whole point of Hamlet? Not Hamlet. Macbeth. The wife manipulated Macbeth so strongly. I'm like, hey bro, when women know they have you like this, it's a scary thing. Love is a powerful weapon. But that does not hold any ground when you're in a relationship. He also allowed us to explain this to our close friends. Just felt extremely careless. I called Alex to discuss the future of our relationship, which led us to officially breaking up. Okay. In that call, I also told him that it seemed like he had lost feelings for me. He said no, and explained the issue is with him needing help. Okay. He would try to seek help for issues about his sexual behavior and lack of control. Okay, fair. If you're a nymphomaniac, understandable, relatable, then I understand the needing to see therapy. Sorry for the janky hand movements. I'm using my left hand. Do I want to read all this? You know what's crazy? I always complain that I'm like, oh, I want screen recordings. I don't want screenshots for allegations. I want screen recordings. She gave me a screen recording. I'm like, damn, do I want to read this right now? Fuck it, let's read it. Because I did say we'll go up to page 5. Before I get started, I just wanted to preface, just to make sure, to make you less nervous, no matter what the outcome is, I'm not leaking anything outside of our conversation. Well, that was a fucking lie. I do not have a motivation to do that, and I will never have a motivator to do that. So that was a fucking lie. I want you to freely speak your mind if, honestly, made me feel a bit... It honestly made me feel, for a bit, I couldn't speak my mind fully because I never wanted you to be afraid of me being upset. I also don't want to be seen as pushy, so I want to give you a choice. What I really want to talk about is how you view our relationship and what the future is for the both of us. I finally come to the conclusion that I'm not happy with the title of Friends with Benefits. I feel dumb after accepting the title, especially after I said I feel like... I felt like there was a... Can I like go back a couple seconds? Damn, she moves fast. I felt dumb after accepting the title, especially after I said it felt like my main purpose was to give sexual pleasure, which I have already said. Also, don't mind me like slowly sinking downwards. Okay, I'm sitting in a more comfortable position. Especially if I'm gonna be reading this much. Like, come on. And now it feels like it's been given a title that makes me feel absolutely worse. But I still feel like there's a chance because you still wanted to say I love you and call us soulmates, but I actually wanted to be in a committed relationship that holds ground and has meaning to it. I understand and feel disappointed that there isn't any romantic tension between us, but I expect this kind of hardship from being in a long distance relationship, which is true. I've experienced the same as well. Let's see. There would be times where we wouldn't be able to see each other for weeks or even months. Bro, there was one time I was in a relationship with a girl where we were long distance and I wasn't even able to see her for a whole year. Like a whole 365 days. That was crazy. And there are long distance relationships that take longer than that. Like, they're separated for longer periods of time. You are special. There would be times where I'd feel like we wouldn't be able to see each other for a week or even months, and I thought being able to physically hold you would be even more special. Which is understandable. When there's a long distance relationship, you guys have been apart for weeks, months, even years. When you guys meet up, all that sexual tension that you guys have had for the past like weeks and shit builds up. Like, that shit is built up, and yeah, makes sense why every single time you guys see each other then it leads to sex. I get it. You said you were more open to suggestions, but you didn't even suggest anything and you didn't even reply to my suggestions. What did she suggest again? Did I fuck up my eyebrows? I did. Unless we're video calling, I'm folding after the 9th month. What do you mean you're folding after the 9th month? As in, like, you won't be able to do the relationship anymore, or you're like, you cheat, or what? Can this fan stop trying to expose my bald head? Like, come on. I'd rather, like, yeah. And now I wish you told me the truth about how you really feel, because it feels like you've lost a feeling for me, but it hurts even to drag that along. Like, it hurts to actually receive a heartfelt message when it truly hardly means anything when we're not in a relationship. I can't imagine telling our closest friends that we're friends with benefits because it doesn't hold any ground. The final thing is what the future would be. What the future would continue to be like if it continued like this. To me, it feels like we always alluded to the fact that we were going to meet each other again, but it just hurts because then what would we consider ourselves outside in person? Or what would we consider ourselves in person? At least talk with more people. Oh, so if you're like in a long distance relationship with your partner, but you guys aren't voice calling after the 9th month you're gonna consider looking for other people. Okay. To each their own. I don't really have that much of an opinion on it. I guess it really depends on the chemistry between me and the person. But I mean, sexually, yeah, I'll definitely also be like tempted to branch out. But of course I wouldn't, for the loyalty reasons of it, especially for dating. But yeah, I don't know, it's complicated, right? I think it is complicated. At least it's not like Sneeko, where Sneeko was apart from his girlfriend for 3 months after the pandemic, and then he immediately cheated on her. Well, I think it was 3 months or 3 weeks. Either ways, it's kind of wild. Yeah. I feel like we both have a different type of view on what a relationship is. To me, it's to have a special connection with somebody and become closer. But I can't be in the situation where my main point is being sexual, because it is hurting me in the process, and I feel dumb to even accept that, because I feel like there was a chance you could have changed your mind. I just wanted to hear your final decision or what you want, because I'm willing to do anything for you, because I love our connection. I just want to hear your final decision or want on what you want, because I'm willing to do anything for you, and I love our connection. Okay. Low key? What are these allegations? Let me go back. Let me reread. Who's sending me a message at this time? Predatory and manipulative behavior. Right now, I'm seeing the manipulative behavior, but so what? So many relationships go through that. If this is like a twit longer or a Google Doc to say, yo, by the way, if he ends up in a relationship with you, he's going to mainly use you for sex. If that's the case, I don't really care about this document. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. Alright. Why does this look near my house? I hope this is not near my house. It is what it is. Anyways. So yeah, right now I'm seeing manipulation. Even then, it's not really manipulation. It's like, you guys dated. There was that one joke that he said, oh, if we break up, I'm kill myself. That's manipulation. I will recognize it. But then there was also the whole situation of like, there is no other manipulation in this relationship. Aside from, I guess she felt manipulated. Because now they broke up. They're friends with benefits. But he's still saying stuff like, I love you. And we're soulmates. So now she still feels connected to the relationship. So I guess that would be the manipulation. To be fair, I don't see it as that. I just see it as like love blinding people, you know? Love making you do crazy things. I don't know, I wouldn't really call it as a manipulation. Alex goes by many pronouns, but in some of the screenshots you'll see she. Oh, okay. Let's see. How do I explain this? South African version of the F slur. Anyways, what page are we on? This is still page 3. God damn. After we broke up, Alex would come asking me to delete any messages and photos I had of him. I'd automatically delete those photos when we broke up, but it felt like a level of paranoia that he would make me feel guilty for being close to him. I felt like I encouraged a horrible behavior that he had been struggling to control for a long time. I would have to reassure him for a good while because he was afraid of people finding out what he enjoyed. I mean, when you're a public figure, it kind of is understandable that you would ask once you're no longer engaging with somebody, that they wipe everything from you, because some people are just clout hungry. But it seems like he feels, I don't know, his paranoia feels like he has more to hide than just the sexual fetishes. Before I even deleted his phone number, we would discuss him getting a therapist to control these thoughts and guilt. This became a lot more frequent over time, and felt like it became more of a therapist rather than, or I felt like I became more of a therapist than a friend. First message he would send to me on his new phone about this entire situation. Okay, I know I said that I would stop talking about my past regrets and shame, but can I get your opinion on something? Oh, he's one of those people. Okay. Dude, I thought you were someone else. I was about to be like, yeah, you're always welcome to vent to me. I mean, you welcomed it. Ugh. But it is what it is. I'm not gonna say it's your fault though, because again, when you love somebody, you're willing to open your arms for. I have a toxic ex that even if she were to come back to me, I would welcome her to open arms. The question I would like an opinion on is, do you think I should go to therapy for this, even though I can say the cure, even though I can say I know what the cure is? Can absolutely handle abstaining for much longer, and even if I relapse, I never want to act on anything. This is a huge part of self-improvement journey, and I'm wondering if you think I should hold myself more accountable by telling the therapist. Eve, I don't know, when you're sexually starving, I'm trying to think of a word. When you're a nymphomaniac, does therapy even help? Because usually when nymphomaniacs know they're nymphomaniacs, but they still indulge in it. Right? It's like a drug addict knowing, oh, I'm addicted to drugs, but then still. Sex is much harder to break. Or sex addiction feels like it's weird. It's in this weird gray area of like being more difficult to break than a drug habit, right? Because with a drug habit, it can either, or a gambling habit or alcohol, those feel like they can be broken by just losing access to said thing, right? I lose money, so I can't gamble, I can't buy drugs, I can't buy alcohol. Or you lose access to your supplier, your dealer. When it comes to a sex addiction, it becomes more problematic because, like, let's say you don't have a partner to engage sexually. You still have these. You still have these and toys. So then you can just fall into that addiction where you just randomly beat your meat and stuff like that. I don't know. Huh. I see a therapist as another way to motivate yourself into keeping into your abstinence, or if you're feeling lost. Feels like it's really great that you're improving a lot, and I've been maintaining abstinence. Oh, and have been maintaining abstinence. I think you should keep doing what you're doing, since it seems to be working really well. It's okay to relapse sometimes, but since I've known about this stuff about you, 5 days isn't a big deal. Yes, thank you for that. I think I'm going to do therapy after all anyways, not only for making sure that I get rid of these thoughts for good, but also to help my underlying constant anxiety I have all day about the thoughts of being exposed. Not the anxiety of you specifically exposing me, but other people. Go for it if it makes you feel comfortable. I'm sorry about the constant anxiety you've gained from it. I think getting help will also be beneficial to proving to people that you're not just a pervert. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too open about my sexual desires and stuff like that. So I never really fear being exposed, because I expose myself every single day on stream. Right. I'm going to try find a sex therapist specific. That's a thing? I'm Googling this. That's a thing? They're a thing? Okay. Okay, I guess. I news to me. Shit, there be jobs for anything these days, bro. Sex therapist? Okay. Let's see. I spoke up about having an issue with being seen more as a therapist than a friend. I felt like we had less of a connection with each other, and my only purpose was to help him. It did offend me when he would come to me for reassurance, but I wouldn't return the same gesture. Before this, I had vented to him, and it was met with silence until I started this conversation. Oh, so like my ex. Okay, I understand. Never mind, I understand. These are just from memories. There would be several moments where he would be active elsewhere when I was venting or attempting to talk to him. I wouldn't be offended by it. I wouldn't be offended if it wasn't a reoccurring issue. I mentioned being rebound because I found in our old messages about him being happy and that I was able to fill a void. I would feel guilty for accusing him for malicious intent. And then there's more. Look, hey, she's providing screenshots at top of screen. Actually, how would he even address this? How do you even address this? Huh. Yo, can we come back to these allegations tomorrow? Like, honestly, can we come back to these like we actually sit down and dedicate ourselves to reading all these allegations? Can we do this tomorrow? Because the stream has been 5 hours. It's 3 in the morning. I'm tired. You can tell by the position that I'm sitting in. I'm absolutely tired. Can we please can we continue these allegations tomorrow, please? Like, please. I'm gonna keep them here, and we'll come back to them tomorrow. What about Sekiro, man? What about Sekiro? We want that I'm tired, bruh. I'm tired. It's 3 in the morning, bruh. It's 3 in the morning. So we can come back to my hand is becoming transparent. We'll cover these allegations tomorrow and then do Sekiro, right? 27 pages though. Ooh, shit. Holy shit. Oof, I got flashbanged right there. We finna be outside your crib with pitchforks? But you're not traveling to Africa for this. Alright, you know what? We'll end the live stream here. Alright, that said, like, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you can always be notified every single time I live stream, which is every single day. Take care of yourself, drink water, be ever wonderful. I need to go eat and then sleep. Alright? Peace, y'all.